Hello and welcome to the men's Kamui Las Vegas Open. This is round number 2. I'm here with John Schmidt, former Mosconi Cup member, US Open champion. We have a battle of legends here. Guys that can still play, but are up in age. It's going to be an interesting one.
Hey, I'm on the senior tour myself, Eric, so I'm pulling for these guys. But legend is a term that's thrown around kind of loosely. These are truly two legends. I'd like to have $1 for every title between them. They've won hundreds of big events around the world. Complete gentlemen. They're two of my favorite players. I'm a giant fan of both of them. And if you're not interested in this, you need to take 2 weeks off and quit. This is about as good as it gets playing pool right here.
It's a best of 3 sets. The third set goes to Hill, but we'll be going to a shootout. Both players will be looking to avoid that. Winning straight sets, 2 sets each.
Yeah, and you know, Eric, this isn't weightlifting. I think people are under the impression that at 50, 60 years old, you can't compete with the best players in the world. I mean, these guys play as good as anybody alive, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a great performance out of one or both of them here.
Definitely. Ralph's been successful over the past couple years. Francisco's been more in the Philippines, but he's been doing a lot over there, challenge matches, developing his own teaching program. He just won the Jay Swanson Memorial Tournament Drifts this past couple days.
And that's a super huge, tough field. A ton of great players. Just another ho-hum title for Boosty.
Looks like Ralph has a path between the 10-4 here. If he does, he's good to run this rack.
Well, you know, we talk about eras. It really, my days that I competed the most, I mean, Ralph was at every single event, and I've seen him play so unbelievably good and so perfect and win so many events that he's really etched in my mind as a titan of the game and somebody that I look up to greatly.
Yeah, me too. I mean, you're just one of the most consistent players on tour.
Yes.
Can never tell the difference between match to match, win or loss, composure-wise, style-wise.
Yep.
Just a consummate professional.
Perfect gentleman, win or lose. He's really funny. I was staying with him and Torsten Homan at about 8 pros at Torsten's house in Florida. And Ralph is really a neat freak. I like that. I am too, right? And we're watching a movie, and for fun, we took 1 cup out of the cupboard and put it on the counter, and Ralph looked over and had to get up during the movie and go put that cup away. And we all burst out laughing at his expense.
You knew he would?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's funny.
Big shot here in the first game. I guess he can come over and play the combo. I was thinking he was going to play underneath it.
No, he caught it a little heavy, didn't he?
Look
at this. Look at this.
Yeah,
yeah, the shot clock. He might have hooked Francisco. Yeah, no, he overcut it just a little bit.
It was a little straight. He was playing in the thin part of the pocket. He did get him. So Osmani's going to be on a kick here.
Well, maybe I'm warped in the head, but I know that I've been playing 30 years, and it's just such a reminder of how difficult pool is. When you see somebody that's dedicated their entire life and existence to playing pool, and they miss a ball that we would consider easy, it just shows what a difficult game it is.
It's called the 9. Let's get the 5 more up table.
Good shot.
He's going to have a chance here. Pretty natural position. How's the 8 laying on the rail there? It's going to be able to hold the 7?
Yeah, that really dictates whether you'll play position on that combo. But I think that 8 is in what players call a big ball position. When it's about a 1/4 inch off the rail or 1/8 inch, it's almost unmissable at slow speed.
You can hit the rail on the way
right
in. You can hit the ball first.
Oh, what a nice shot. He just went for the make there. He didn't try to get cute and slow roll it. Your make percentage goes up.
Well, I guess he's so confident in the combo that he felt like he didn't have to get that direct on
that's right. Yeah, he's going to play this combination.
Definitely is missable from this angle.
Oh, for sure.
Oh,
caught it. Yeah, he might have got away with it a little
safe
bit.
Again.
Yep.
Rolling good so far.
Well, I don't see much here, Eric. I mean,
Aggressive tried the combo, but it's tough.
Yeah, I almost think you have to bank the 7 towards the 9. Oh, he's banking the 7 past the 9. Oh, it has a path. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it was blocked, but I
Yeah,
guess it's there.
yeah.
Short. Kind of had that in mind.
That's
also
right.
there.
That's right.
It's a shot that comes up a lot. Not saying he'll play it specifically here. I have to get a second look, but cutting the object ball into another ball and just sticking the object ball.
Yes, very smart. I think that's exactly what he'll do.
He might slow roll though and just kind of separate it on the short rail.
I like putting the cue ball down behind the 10.
Yeah.
Yes, like this. Nice. Oh, he hit it great. Now, I'll tell you what, this kick that Bustamani's going to shoot with that 8 set in there, he has a reasonable chance.
Yeah, 2 rails.
A reasonable chance for this 7 to threaten the hole. Unless he can see it directly. I believe he kicks here, right? No, he can come off the left edge.
Okay.
I think he's going to try to put the cue ball right back down where his hand is. Oh, nice hit. Nice shot. Left it, but boy, you're forcing Ralph to really shoot a shot. Now, you know, I like actually playing this rail first on this 7 here.
Creative?
Well, you know, and it's such a tough shot anyway that at least this way you guarantee position on the 7 if you make the combination. Because I hate to make a great combination, have the 7 just fall to the end rail with no shape. I really like the rail first here.
Great call, John.
Yeah, that's and he's such a experienced player that he saw that immediately. I have to be right once in a while. This is a tough one here.
He played it so he could get better on the 7, but he actually didn't get good on it.
No, he got a little unfortunate to climb up under that 7 like that. Such a difficult shot. Now this one's no piece of cake either. How do you play this one here? I think he can draw straight off this ball to get to the 9, but even for world champions, this is a tough shot.
Many times there's distance between the cue ball and the object ball, and distance between the object ball and the pocket. You gotta cue the ball perfect.
Yeah, no, he hit that so nice.
So a couple half mistakes from Ralph in the first rack, particularly on the 5. Francisco taking advantage in the end. It's game 1 of the first set here.
Yeah, really nice out by Francisco there. That shot on the 7 was plenty missable. But we got about 80 years of experience between these two, and I would guesstimate 150 professional titles around the world.
No kidding.
Wow.
Assuming you've played them both.
Oh, I've played them both
times.
probably 10 times. Yep. Played them all around the world, probably each player 10 times, and just fantastic to watch them. I've tried to emulate Ralph's stroke, and I can't pull it off, but I just love the way he cues the ball and the nice smooth backswing. Bustamani's I've even tried to copy, but that didn't work out so well.
Not too many people have copied that one.
Yeah.
Ralph keeps his hand pretty far from his hip. There's good clearance past his
Yes,
chest.
that's interesting you say that. You're right. Yeah, I've tried all the stances like where my arm's really close to my body and tucked under, say like Jason Shaw or Mike Siegel, where I'm really out away from my. I've tried everything you can think of. You know, I'm not against trying anything that'll help me.
Does he have room past the 6 here? I think there is a field goal between the 6
It looks
9.
like it. Boy, this would be a nice looking stroke. He's going to have to power draw this with bottom left-hand English, draw the cue ball over to that second diamond, and then whip it over to the 2. New cloth, this is a pretty shot. Oh, nice hit, Ralph.
shot.
Yeah, great shot.
Gonna have to smooth draw this a little bit if he wants to play for the side.
Right.
I think you will.
And you know, when this ball's frozen, this shot with inside English or right-hand English is almost unmissable at this level. But with bottom left, outside English, quite missable when it's frozen.
Throw away from the pocket
Yes,
easily.
I've missed a million of these. Yeah, good shot there. Now the 4 to the 5, I think, is really the most difficult transition. So he needs a nice angle on this 4, and I don't see a natural path to the 5. But if anybody could figure it out, it's the Kaiser.
Yeah, most obvious pockets are blocked, so he'd be looking to come underneath it. As long as he gets angle on the 4, he can kind of...
Yeah, make something happen.
Yeah. It's just different.
Oh, no, that's interesting what he did there. I didn't see that coming.
Prefers attacking down table from the right side of the... having the 4 on the
Well,
right side, maybe?
Yeah, and also, instead of going from the 5 back to the 6, back to the 7, he's going to get that handled right now.
Good.
Yeah.
Both players advanced with 2-0 wins in the first round. 2 sets to 0 wins. Just kind of run the cue ball at the 7 here.
You know, yeah, I kind of like going around the 5 because you're playing to like 6 pockets like this. Yeah. Go around. Come on. Yeah, he overran it just a little bit. Pretty good shot, though. That was actually a great shot. That's right about where he wanted to get. Let the pocket be your friend here. Smooth this in with bottom right. Pocket speed. Nice, just like that. Nice shot.
Good rack from Suke.
Yes, sir.
All the players in this men's field will be looking to advance to the final 16 on the winner's side. If they do, that'll guarantee them a spot in the final 32. So 2 wins for each player from this position.
Yeah, this is a big match, Eric. This is, it just kind of feels, it has that, oh, it's just the second round, but it gets you well on your way to where you need to be in this tournament. The format is huge if you can get to that single elimination board.
Yeah, because if you win this one, then you have 2 shots at the redraw as well.
Right.
Comfortable spot to be in.
Gosh, I just like how Ralph moves the cue. It's so smooth and unhurried.
Especially for an older school player.
Right.
Fundamentals are
right. Yeah, great.
solid for
yes.
kind of back in the day. They were just kind of more makeshift.
Yeah, like do whatever works, right. Well, you know, I've always said that really pool is just a contest of who can hold still the best. I mean, how you move the cue, I think, is up to each individual player. But I've noticed that if my head's moving or my torso's moving, it really messes me up. So because I don't have the prettiest stroke or the smoothest backswing, but I try to hold still. And when I do that, I seem to do better. But yeah, Ralph just looks beautiful over the ball. And Bustamante, though, I'll tell you something, and you know this, you've been around a long time like me. When he's in full flight and playing his best, I mean, it's intimidating.
Sure.
It's flashier and scarier looking, you know?
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying?
And you wouldn't describe too many players as intimidating, but he'd be one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Like Shane can get like that sometimes
Yes.
a little bit.
Yes. Yes.
But they have like, Bustamante particularly has like flair, right? And
Oh,
then now all the balls are going in.
Mean, even his name. I mean, his name is flashy. The stroke is flashy. He's just a scary player and not somebody you want to draw.
Ralph going from the middle there. Nothing down.
What do you do here? Let's see. think he's gonna just clip off this 1 and try to go behind the 6. Yeah, nice shot.
Too low percentage on the combo. Lots of coverage going
Yeah,
this way.
good shot.
Might have room between the 10-4 to kick to the short rail.
And Ralph is thrilled that that cue ball didn't snuggle up behind the 6. He's got a reasonable chance to hit the 1. Difficult, of course, but whole different ball game than being behind the 6. Now you won't kick at this real hard. You're just trying to create separation. There you go, just like that. Nice shot.
Found the window, I think, unless the 2's there. Might be.
Boy, these two, I guarantee these two have played each other. I would bet 100 times.
Sure. Near the end of tournaments.
Oh,
too.
yeah. When all the money's on the line. Good shot. Those can get away from you real easy. You hit that ball a little heavier and it goes right over front of the pocket.
Rob's looking at banking the 1 between the 8-10 here, hiding the cue ball behind the
Yes.
5.
I like
Or,
that.
pardon me, the 6.
Well, and even if you just kind of treetop him over the 6 and put the 1 down where he's standing, that'd be a good shot. You hit this with a middle right cue ball to slow the cue ball down and beat the kiss. Just like that. Nice shot, Ralph.
Shot.
Yes, sir.
Jump's not there. Short rail kick is not there, so gonna have to come up with something here.
Ralph has always played with the Predator, I believe the Z shaft. I don't believe he's ever made the switch to the carbon fiber, but you know, when you won a million tournaments, why change, right? Wow, I'm not seeing the route here. Oh, okay, he tried to shorten it up with a little low right-hand English, yeah. So Ralph beat him to the shot here. Anytime a Filipino misses a kick and you get ball in hand, you celebrate internally. You know what I mean? It's like kind of a, you've done something. I mean, it's kind of like getting your wife to agree with you. It's a real victory. It's a real small victory you celebrate. I don't know if Efren's ever given me ball in hand.
He has the angle to draw straight back here. Just a lot of traffic in the middle of the table.
Right. Yeah, you're going to have to do something pretty fancy to go from the 3 to the 4, I think. I mean, depending on how he lands here, but
2 rails around the 7 should be okay.
you like that, drawing around with bottom left and going in between the 7-9.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, and then playing the 4 up in the corner.
Get a little more into the angle that way.
Yeah, your make percentage goes up on the 3 a little bit instead of roll. It looks like he might be
just outside,
rolling it, just rolling it up and down. Boy, that's gutsy. Good shot.
It's preference.
Yeah, right. Either way was tough.
Fell in between here.
All you watch fans out there, I'm not an aficionado on watches. I'm more into donuts, but Ralph really has like an unbelievable watch collection.
I've heard this.
I mean, that watch on his wrist there, probably a Patek Philippe $30,000 watch.
I've heard.
Yeah, he's got some cool stuff. Nice shot there.
Both these guys were kind of trailblazers for players from their area of the world. Ralph from Europe and Francisco one of the early players to come over from the Philippines. Give a lot of credit to players like that.
Yeah, you know, the German players, I mean, gosh, unbelievable with Ortmann, Suke, Engert. Ortmann, you know, the funny thing about Ortmann, I know you know him, he looks like a real hard ass, a real mean guy. He's a sweetheart of a guy, one of my favorite people, nicest guy in the world, but he is intimidating. Like, you feel like you're playing like Putin or something when you his table presence, right?
Walking in the leather jacket.
Yeah. Yeah, you couldn't meet a nicer guy, though.
Kind of same option he had on the 3 here. Could go 1 rail with inside or 2 rails with outside.
I like hitting this with a high ball, just a tiny bit of left. It looks like he's going around, maybe. No, he went with the high left. I like that. Yeah, come down the path of the 8.
And when you're only cueing 1 tip of spin like that, like, you shouldn't be scared of it,
right.
even though it's inside.
Yeah,
it's okay.
That's right.
Ralph going to take the 3rd game here and be up 2-1 in the set score line. He'll be breaking in rack number 4.
Careful not to touch the 10 here. Shot. Oh, very nice out. I love seeing this. Both of these players are a little older than me, and every day I think to myself, I'm too old to ever win a match, and then I look up and Bustamani's, what, 60 maybe? Isn't he about 60 and just still plays fantastic? And Francisco lived in Germany for quite a while, from what I understand.
I remember that.
Yeah, so you know they've been around each other a ton.
Right, probably good friends.
Yeah, they are. They are, and they have a lot of respect for each other in their careers. The amount of miles Ralph has flown, he was telling me one time, it's unbelievable. Like, there's pilots that have not got this many miles. It's millions.
And still doing it to this day.
I mean, he's went to like 40 tournaments a year around the world for like 35, 40 years. Right. It's a lot of miles.
Nothing down again.
Covered the 1. And Bustamani not too excited about this opportunity.
Middle of the rack's just not really separating. And it won't when you're not using a template.
That's right.
But just kind of recognize that and maybe go to the side rail next time.
Yeah, mix it up, try something, yeah. Would you take this shot, Eric? Do you like this? If you can glance off the right side and run downstream?
Yeah, just wondering what's happening. If you can hide behind anything on the right side of the table. The 3, but that's risky.
Man. Yeah, if he can hit the right side of the 1, I think Ralph will take the shot and try to clip the 1 down underneath the 7, and the cue ball runs back to the other end of the table. Oh, he hit the 9 going in. Yep, so it was real close.
Again, down to the end of his shot clock there. And the one thing about Ralph is he's known for being very methodical, right? And he's been playing under the shot clock for the last 10 years. And even back in the day, they introduced it a little bit.
Yeah.
But, you know, when you're down near the end there and the clock starts beeping, it's like, it's distracting. There's no way around it, right?
Yeah. He, you know, to beat these great players, you're going to have to do magical things and take chances, and little mistakes like that are bound to happen, because otherwise Bustamani would have just left him something easier, and there's a reason he left him that. Now, now this will be an interesting run out if he gets out from here. He's going to have to play a few billiards.
Yeah, he's looking to get into the 210 here if he can.
I was thinking he might play the carom.
You're right.
Oh, well, no, he was trying to get into the 210. You're right. Well, nothing wrong with this, though. He's going to duck down underneath the 6, I would think.
Yeah, as long as you can hit it thin enough and get enough right spin on it. Cue ball's kind of traveling to the left, but looks.
Yeah, you're right. This is a hard shot to get under the 6. He's going to do real well. He might even run long here, just run off it and go back upstream. Like this, yeah. That's even better.
Nice.
I overlooked the obvious there, which is why I'm in the booth, not on the table. But Ralph's, I mean, how do you hit this ball?
He trapped it in there.
Oh, he did.
Almost to the point where if Ralph
Yeah.
doesn't move one of them, he can surround it with the 8 on the second shot. We'll see what happens.
He's going to try to take a slow kick at it. And that was the best thing he could have done right there almost. That's not a bad result.
Oh, well, he's actually on 2 already.
Oh, well,
Just 'cause
okay,
he
that's
clipped
a
the
terrible
9 on
result.
so he's going to be going for 3
Yeah,
fouls.
that's right.
Here.
Yeah, he won't like this next shot. How do you play this next shot? Let's see here. So Francisco, oh yeah, this could work. This takes some execution to hit right. But this, the problem with this is the kick at the 2 now is not that difficult. But I mean, I'm never going to question Francisco's safety play. He's a genius at this part of the game.
He only has the right long rail, 1 rail. It's the only kick. Tough to judge this one.
Actually, this is brutal. Yeah, Ralph's looking to lose this game right here. I would make him, what, a 3 or 4 to 1 underdog to hit this ball? On new cloth, factoring this is like
the
a
object
total
ball is
guess.
just so far away from the rail you're kicking at. It's
Right.
tough.
Oh, he hit it great. Oh, what a shot.
Just short. He's no good. 3 fouls.
Oh, he did hit the
4 on the
Oh,
way in.
wow, I thought he hit it.
Rare 3 foul
Yeah, you hardly
situation
ever
there.
see that.
Unforced on the first
Yes.
one. Bustamante got him real good on the second one. And pretty good there as well. That's what it takes to 3 foul a world-class player.
Oh, it's very difficult to do. I mean, I bet I've only done it once or twice to players in my whole life. It's hard to do against you good players. You always find a way. Oh, he did catch that ball. Yeah. Good call by the ref there.
So Francisco opening up or leveling the score at 2 each in the first set. He's always had a big break.
Oh,
I
if
mean,
he wants to hit him hard, he can smoke him.
yeah, and I think that's goes without saying, that's an advantage in hand rack, especially if you're not playing that kind of set break where you're making the 1, which is
Yeah, or the ball's in the
inconsistent.
side, just shooting right in dead.
Yeah, so, back rail. Interesting. So Filler won the World 8-Ball Championships breaking from the back rail.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that.
It makes you think.
Well, you know, that rail gives you stability on your bridge hand and something to kind of leverage against. And so with 8-ball, I can kind of see doing that. But your cue ball's hopping at a different area, and it's different. I've never been a fan of breaking any farther. I want to be up by the line where I'm close,
too.
but these guys all shoot so straight. You could move them back another 10 feet. They'd hit that 1 ball square.
It's tougher, but in a way, it's more stable if you know how to execute
That's
it.
right.
Like, I'll do it on the bar table because you're not giving up that much distance. But on the 9-foot,
yeah, it's a difference, isn't it?
Another push situation here. Getting a lot of good content from these 2 players.
Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday about how rare it is to make a ball and get a shot on the lowest ball playing hand racking. And I think you said that the entire series, like a 4-pack, was the best you saw. That's
only twice.
Yeah.
So that'd be like running the setup.
Oh,
it's only a race to 4, but it's only happened
still
twice
incredible.
over all the matches. Nice slow roll there.
What a shot.
Four does pass the 8, but he's going to have to be on a real tight angle to get at the pocketing. Kind of like where he is now.
Yeah, this is quite the impressive run out.
He can get there. I
He
think.
can do it if he can get the cue ball out away from this rail 1.5 feet, 2 feet.
Oh, he's straight, so he's going to go into it.
Yeah.
No.
Unfortunate. Aggressive. I mean, that's the shot you're going to play there, but it doesn't always work.
So because the 4 is tied up with the 8, would you consider tying up another ball here?
Yeah, I would maybe roll the 10 right to the 9 and just say, here you go. Take your ball in hand. He's going to take a slow kick at this 4.
Yeah, the other way to look at it is even if you miss the whole ball, then you're still safe on that one. So maybe take a shot at it.
Yeah, he'll shoot this real slow. Hit it like a Filipino. What a shot. What a shot.
Great shot. Actually left him kind of tough to even do any kind of return. I mean, he can just push up on it, but he'll be looking for something more aggressive than that.
Yeah, I mean, Ralph's in a terrible spot.
I feel like if you try to use the 6 as a blocker, the cue ball is going a little too far left, but maybe not.
I'll tell you what, for what he had, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think he might have got there.
He might have left him a billiard on the 8, but I think Francisco might play safe here, real slow, and just tuck the purple behind the 8, just like this. Nice shot. Yeah, about the best you could do. Boy, there's so well. There, I like that. I like.
Pretty loose.
You could play the 4, possibly cross side. I don't think there's a lane. He might try to drive the 4 2 rails down table and kind of keep the cue ball right there.
I like that, but the 5's kind of in the way of that track.
And you're going to make the 8 a lot of times doing this and then be forced to shoot again. Oh, he's playing a little slow safe. Good shot. Yeah, good shot. Nice. Yeah, there was a lot of options there, and Ralph's usually going to pick the best one. You know, when I first started playing the tournaments with these great players, I just was under the impression that they're all going to shoot at everything, and I really saw a lot of safeties that taught me a lot. I realized that you don't always have to be the hero. You got to know how to move and duck and have the discipline to duck.
Oh yeah,
I
think the theory there is that you should consider that whenever you're playing safe, you're going to get safe.
Yeah.
Minimum 80% of the time.
Yeah.
So then you have to say to yourself, well, what are the percentages on the offense? Not only to pocket the first ball, but also to get good enough position on the second ball where you're 80% plus, right? So
yeah. Now with the old school rules with 9-ball, where you're not, we would play more aggressive because you could miss. You can either make the ball, miss it, and hook the guy, or luck it in. So there's that. With these new rules, you better play safe well to compete with these players. Now, obviously, he's doing this so that that pocket's open for the 6 later. Nice shot.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good now. Great set so far. Lots of moving.
Yes.
Both players coming up with some good shots.
It's been a very one-pockety set of rotation. I can't wait for the Bustamante Chohan match later today. I love watching one pocket, and I think it's a great game. And I believe the fans will really dig watching these two play.
Yeah, it's coming up at 4:30 Pacific. It's going to be a race to 5. 10,000 of the winner, 3,000 of the loser.
Wow, nice.
Rest of the action today will be from the Las Vegas Men's Open. Women also have 2 tournaments going on this week. Juniors, Parasport. There's the Festival of Pool here for you at the Rio.
It really is. I was just texting some of my friends back home. I'm like, you guys need to come down here. There's events for everybody. There's thousands of people here. The tables play amazing, and they're excited. They're going to come next year.
Good angle.
That was a good shot, because if he stays a couple inches below that 7, now he has to travel 3 rails around to get on the 9. That was a key position shot there, and he executed it real nice. Now you know if you followed me at all, you know I'm a straight pull player. This guy, his straight pull's underrated, and he doesn't get the credit he deserves. But like, he plays the game as correct and as smooth and beautiful as I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's always been kind of a facet of
Yeah,
how they learn in Germany.
That's right. Yeah.
Oliver was a great player too.
Yes.
Josh is a good player now.
Yes. Well, I'll tell you what, Francisco can rain hundreds too.
Huh.
He's played plenty of it. Plays it a little more, you know, unorthodox because it's not his favorite game. But Ralph really is a heck of a straight pull player.
Well, Ralph won the 14-1 when it was in New York,
yeah,
right?
that was my first pro event in my life. I turned 27, and I watched him win the whole tournament, and he just played magnificent. Yeah, he beat Min Wai Chin in the finals, and man, was that a great field. Everybody in it was just...
Never heard of him. Korea or?
No, from Taipei.
Okay.
Yeah. And he was a great, I mean, I think they said he's ran over 400 practicing, and so, yep, Ralph won that tournament. Varner, Siegel, all of them, Dallas West, all some Mizrack. It was really a legendary field.
Ralph switching locations here, going from the side rail now. There he goes.
Oh, yeah, that worked.
Side.
That worked. And two got away from me. We might get a look at it here if it'll just bounce up a little. Ooh.
Good. First break and run chance. For the set as well. That's the break that Federer Gorst used in all the games that he did well in.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. Big shot here. If you can flick this in and just come up just right for the three, he's got a decent chance to run this rack. The five's kind of tangled up, so it's difficult, of course. Nice shot.
What are the options on the five? There's a left side pocket.
It doesn't have many.
There's a small window, kind of, say you get the cue ball between the 6-7. You can pocket the 5 in the corner and come one rail across. Just mentioning that because the 4 is pretty near that kind of landing zone.
What I see here is him. Let me see how he lands on the 4. Good shot there. Well, now this is limited what he can do. He's gotten a little straight on this.
Well, you just draw back a little bit.
Can and just take the cut in the corner, you're thinking? Yeah. Yeah, that you can't do much else.
Oh, you could stun over this to the bottom, top left as well.
Yeah, I mean, a few ways to play this. It'll be interesting to see what he comes up with. None of them easy.
Looks like he's actually considering power drawing.
Yeah, and drawing down and shooting the 5 in the side. That way, at least he's not hooked on the 5. And I kind of...
I mean, this is where it gets tough with the shot clock too, right? There's so many shots, and you got to decide. You got to decide quick.
Perfect. Yeah, nice shot. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
It's good for the game, though.
It is. Yeah, you can't. You look. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. In any sport where you're trying to entertain fans, I don't care if it's Sergio Garcia waggling 30 times over an 8-iron or pool. Nobody should, because we all miss anyway. Now, if I knew I would never miss a ball, I might take an hour and a half per shot. But since I miss anyway, just get on with it, you know. And then once your OCD takes over to where you're one of them 30 strokes to hit a stop shot, like you got to put a stop to that. It's no good.
I agree.
Makes people turn the channel. Nice shot. Oh, these tables are playing so good. They really are playing correct. It looks to me like the bounce, the swerve, the spin, all of it is acting just right. And that's a combination of the cloth being the correct weight and thickness and the tables being level. I mean, the players are really playing great on this stuff. And that's a testament to the equipment.
So, looks like a timely break and run for Soke here. So it'll be to take the first set. Halfway to his goal of winning two sets.
Yeah, they both played great. It's almost surreal for me to watch them because I've watched both these players from up close for so many years, and it just never gets old. I'm a fan of both of their games. They play so different, but they're just such winning players. They've won so many tournaments that I just don't imagine how you could perform much better over a career.
And they look the same as they did 20 years ago.
Right, yeah,
too.
they both have aged well, and they're in shape and healthy still.
Execution on the table is great. It's a world-class
Yeah,
set here.
yeah, absolutely. Nice shooting, Ralph.
Nice shooting. Suke takes down the first set.
He's got about a $30,000 cue in his hand and $30,000 watch on his wrist. How you hitting him there, Ralphie?
Both players going to take a break. We'll stick with you. Breaks are short here, about 5 minutes long.
Got my buddy Kenny Brown sitting there in the front row from Canada. I lived with him up in Canada for a few months. A good dude. Took me out four-wheeling out in the mountains.
What province is he from?
British Columbia.
Okay.
And we saw some dirt bikers out on the trail. They said there's fresh grizzly scat on the ground. And I looked at Kenny. I said, well, what do we do if we see a grizzly? He goes, just rev the motor. And I go,
really?
That's our plan, really? In America, that's not how we do it, but okay. Luckily, we didn't see any grizz that day.
He's heard of that working? Or?
Yeah, I know. I was going to say.
You can outrun a grizzly on a dirt bike, right? You could get away.
I mean, unless he clotheslines you or something, but yeah. No, Kenny's a good dude, and we, he had a couple big old, like, 800 Polarises, and we'd go out in the mountains. It was so beautiful. That is one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's always been far from me. It's on the west coast. I live central Canada
first,
that's right, and now I'm in eastern Canada. But I've been out there.
You've been out there, I'm sure. Yeah, it's unbelievable. And I have another really good friend, Brian Wallace, from there on the island, which is again like the most opulent place I've ever seen. And he's coming here this week. I'm looking forward to seeing my buddy Brian. He was a pro golfer on the Canadian tour, and oh man, can he hit a golf ball? It's disgusting to watch.
Well, there's a lot of good golfers from BC.
Yeah, and he's a 650 Fargo. I mean, he's a super talented guy. He plays great pool, was a world-class golfer. I kind of hate him now. You can't be that good at that much stuff. The camera doesn't really show it, but I mean, there's thousands of people in this room. This event has just got something for everybody, from the beginner right on up to the world-class players. What an event Predators put on.
That's your schedule for the week there. The Challenge of Champions is going to be an interesting one. It's Rublin Amit, the Women's World 9-ball champion, against Christina Tkach, the Women's World 10-ball champion. They'll be playing a set of 9-ball and a set of 10-ball. And if they split the first two sets, they'll be playing a set of 8-ball to determine the winner.
Yeah, that's two killers right there. They both play. and Christina just looks like, you know, so harmless, just this little short little blonde girl, and just runs out from everywhere. Yeah. Runs hundreds playing straight pool.
Yeah, we'll see how that one develops. I mean, I would give Rublin the small edge in the moving department.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
But if it becomes offensive, kind of like Christina, it's tough to pick a winner there.
Well, I've seen some American guys in the bars with pretty big egos, and I feel like telling them, you know, I have like this friend, this 16-year-old girl in Russia that would torture you, just torture you playing pool. Be a real eye-opener for some of them.
Bassamani to open up the second set, going from the side rail now. He's used 3 different breaks. Close bridge from the line, back rail.
He pulls that cue, Eric, as you know, all the way back through his bridge hand.
Yeah.
And I've always been worried about his tip catching a finger and like just snapping his finger.
Nail
wow,
goes
look at
flying
this break.
onto the cloth.
Yeah, right. Wow, how about that break?
That's the one.
He made 3 balls on the break and got a shot on the one. Tough shot, but doable.
Yeah, kind of in between for position. Negative is he has to kind of baby the ball a little bit, no matter how he hits it. Filipinos like dragging these shots. But
Yes.
it looks like he might go at it one rail.
Oh, just over. Well, he might get behind the 10. Look at this little roll to start the set.
And that's how Ralph started off the first set, remember? His only mistakes were in the first game, and he got a couple rolls, so.
Yeah, he had to put a lot of spin on that to go 2 rails, and as you know, you put spin on the ball, it ramps up the difficulty.
Yeah, he didn't want to play the 2 in the corner, which I understand, because he would have had to underhit it too much. But still, that way, the spin got him. Close jump, but looks like Ralph's going to attempt
Yeah,
it.
this is where these little air rush Predator jump cues shine. I mean, barring a miscue, he will guaranteed hit the 1 with this thing.
Sitting sideways on the table.
Yeah, this is tough. Kind of across your body.
Get your stability here.
Oh, when you're across your body like that, it is a lot tougher.
That was the only reason. 7's going to be the issue for Francisco. Would he try to open it up here, maybe?
You know,
there's room to pocket.
I think I'd have to leave it alone and make sure I get on the 2 well. But yeah, the 7 is definitely tight. Nah, he wanted to be more straight here. He has to really hold this or slide across and play the 3 in the same hole, and then that makes position tough with the 4 there, obviously. Nice shot. Really well hit. Boy, these pros make it look so easy. It just is not this easy, folks, as I'm sure you can attest at home.
Let's get on a similar angle that he's on now, closer to the 7, but similar line. Oh, he might have underhit it. At worst, he's straight enough to stick the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah, that would be an option. I think he's okay with bottom left English, and he can shoot the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, just throw it a little bit.
This is he just, okay, so he was a little heavy on that ball and had to cheat the pocket. But now, well, this is going to be tough.
It's okay, roll straight through now.
I mean, you know, your next shot on the 10, though, is going to be near the rail, I think. I'm not in love with this at all. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not in love with that. That's harder than it looks. It just looks subtly like, what's the problem? But he was in a bad spot there.
Well, you called it well. I mean, he was trying to get the cue ball off the rail.
Yes, and that's what made him miss the 9, because he tried to get the cue ball to do more than was laying naturally.
I thought he'd favor the long rail, kind of use the long rail, let it trickle in, but I guess it just had too much angle going that way already.
That's right. Well, when I first started playing pool, like, I had only played a month, I had a thought, like, how could that guy miss that? He's a legend. But again, pool's a hard game, and it doesn't. The only problem is the pros make it look so easy that I think we forget how difficult of a game it is. Nice out there.
Well, one of my favorite things that my students tell me is that I struggle with long shots. And it's like, I hate to give you a cheap answer, but so does everybody.
So does like everybody on earth. Like, I mean, Bustamante just struggled with a short shot because he was trying to play position on the 10 and cheat pockets. And yeah, it's funny. I've heard that too. Like, I don't do good on jacked up 8-foot shots. I'm like, oh, really? Yeah, I have trouble hitting a 1-iron too.
Bit of a mistake from Francisco there. A little unlucky on the exact angle he got on the 9. Only reason he made it, but Ralph taking a small lead in the second set and kind of inching his way towards the finish line here a little bit. Francisco's going to have to turn the tide.
You know, it's funny as a fellow player, and you know this, you're a great player. Even though Francisco's not showing it internally, he is steaming doing that and missing that 9. There's nothing more frustrating. We accept missing the long, tough shots, but when you're within a foot of the ball, these guys make a living out of not missing those. And so he is hot about that. We'll see if he can keep his composure.
Ralph going with the same break that he closed out the first set with. was only break and run of the first set. One got kicked away that time, but 7 in the side. Doesn't have the pocketing angle. If he can, he'll be looking to hit this thin enough on the left side and bring the cue ball back to where it is now.
Yeah, put the cue ball right behind the 10-2-6 if he can. You know, I was reading on the Arcos box, and I found it interesting. It's saying that these balls, the composition and the way they're made is a little bit, and they can withstand like 20,000 impacts. Wow. And I've dropped them a few times on a cement floor, and they're unscuffed. So the way they're building them,
wow,
they're just. We talked about it yesterday how great they are, but the thing that matters the most to the players is the cue ball. If the cue ball doesn't act right, you know, we don't like it. This cue ball plays great.
Yeah,
and he's got a chance to jump this on the side. Well, he's been around a while. I recognize him. Oh, is he going to kick this? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he will jump, but
yeah,
just saying that he's not afraid to kick.
Oh, no. No, Francisco's a great kicker. Pays to hit it. Just hit the ball, see what the cue ball does. Ooh. Well, Ralph might take this, might give it back. Can't quite tell if Ralph can see the one. I think he can, and it gets him on the 2 if he manages to make the 1.
Yeah, he'll be taking this.
So you're going to want to hit this with just a little bit of middle left cue ball, so the cue ball kind of turns straight out like that. Oh, he just overcut it a tad.
First missed ball for Ralph in a few games. That was a big point in the second set here.
Yes, sir.
Fairly open table for Francisco now. 5's going to take some maneuvering, but could play the combo if he likes.
Yeah, the 4 to the 5 is going to be tough, although the 5-6 combination is laying pretty good.
Could come to the short side of the 5 and shoot the 5 and 6 in opposite corners.
Nice shot there. That was a stun run through stroke. I'm always talking about to my friends and how important it is to master that part of the game. Is that what you guys call it in Canada?
Yeah.
A stun run through?
Yeah, such a specific hit.
It is, and it's an awkward hit that's subtly difficult. I mean, you'd think it's an easy thing to do, but if you're at home practicing, practice shooting stop shots and having the cue ball just rotate maybe a half a rotation or a full rotation forward, and then that'll help you a lot moving the cue ball sideways also. That's what he did right there. That was kind of a stun run through hit.
Good here, he needed this game.
Yeah.
Too much angle, but he'll power over to the right side rail. Maybe straight enough to just hold it.
Francisco's I've always noticed that he shakes off misses and mistakes and bad matches very well, because he knows at any moment the afterburners could come on and he can play like the legend that he is, and so he doesn't really freak out. He's got so much experience that I'll tell you who else was incredible. Maybe the best I've ever seen at that was Johnny Archer. I would see him get off the plane and play horrific and lose his first round. And 3 days later, he was hoisting the trophy, win the whole tournament. I saw him do that like 100 times. And I would even say to him, like, man, Johnny, are you all right? Because I haven't been playing, I've been practicing, golfing. I'm out of stroke. 4 days later, they're handing him all the money. Back like, 01, 02, 03. I mean, I watched him win 30 big tournaments, just play unhuman speed of 9-ball.
Player of the decade in the 90s and played real well until even 2010.
Oh, yeah.
He was just dominant. Yeah.
Oh, totally. Well, you hear players get named like player of the decade. I mean, I would like to be player of the week or something. Like, they're player of the decade. Like, holy cow. I'd like to be player of a Tuesday. Mika was player of the decade, and Archer was before that. So that's quite a feather in your cap, player of the decade.
Let's see what Basmani does on the break here.
Yeah, that last break was great. He smoked him. Watch the hip rotation here. Torso turns left. It's like a punch. He's just going to push off the right foot and rotate. Bam. There's some speed there. That was a pretty athletic move.
Nothing down, but he's happy with where the cue ball ended. Oh, pardon me, the 6 is down.
Yeah, good shot. He's trying to come right down behind the 7, but this will work.
Not the window between
Yeah,
6
I know.
balls.
Isn't that something, how often that happens?
He left it somehow, either for a kick or ball first. I can't tell.
Well, what do you like here? If you can hit ball first, I mean, you're limited being tree-topped over the 7. I think I would just drive the 1 up into the right 4 feet or something. I'm not going to try to get cute and do too much here. Because when you're tree-topped, yeah, just like this, and just push it over there. That was the shot.
Perfect.
Yeah, nice shot.
I think he got him full ball here. Yeah, he can't hit it.
Yeah, they both just have such high pool IQs. They both know all the shots, all the moves. They know what's going to happen before it happens, and so it's hard to outmove these guys.
Yeah, more coverage here.
Yeah, more coverage.
Yeah, he's looking at that little space between the 9 and the rail there.
You know what I think he wants to do here? He wants the cue ball to clip off our left side of the 1, land back where it is now, and maybe even get back up behind the 7. And you'd be surprised how often this works, you know?
Yeah, you have an idea where the half ball angle's
exactly. Just like this. Nice.
Going. 2.
Yeah,
Unlucky result.
Yeah, a little unlucky. The 1 got out above the 8, but that's what he was trying to do there. Pretty crafty stuff.
If he doesn't clip the 2, he probably has enough energy to get back.
That's right. That's right. Boy, look at that stroke there. Isn't that something? And he's on the wrong side of the 2 now. It's going to limit his position to the 3, which is why you can see he's a little dejected.
So roll up safe behind the 5 if he just wants to stop the cue ball where it is.
Right. This takes a little more precision and touch than it looks. You can mess this up quite easy. Nice shot.
It's another good shot to practice if you're just kind of a beginner player. It looks so simple, but you have to have intuition of where to hit the object ball,
right.
and how the cue ball is going to move.
Otherwise, you just leave straight in, you know, you just push it forward. Now he's drawn a parallel between the 2 balls from the pocket, which is a nice visual to the players. He's using that corner pocket as a guide. 2 rails with right English, great shot. There's a reason he's a Hall of Famer. He just knows what he's doing.
Is the 5 past 7 here?
I think it does, Eric. It's I think it does. It looks tough, but he's got to make a pretty nice shot here. A little bit of right hand English. Gauge the swerve perfectly. Nice shot. Such a cerebral thing to shoot a shot like that when letting the cue ball curve. When is that bowling ball going to curve getting down to the pins, and just factoring that just right.
Yeah, it deflects at first,
yes,
and swerves at the end.
That's right, and they kind of cancel, and yeah, it's very much a feel thing. Now you want to get a nice angle on this 7 to go 3 rails to the 8 with high left English, so he's going to bounce off this rail. Oh, no, it didn't go. Yeah, nice well, shot. This is even better. Okay, I thought it passed. So now he's in good shape and cut this and go 3 rails.
Straight back draw will be
Right.
okay here.
Now this is the stun run through stroke. Now he's going to pop this and let this cue ball rotate forward just a smidge. See, that's a harder shot than it looks. You see how he jumped out of his own skin there?
And see, he misjudged it a little
That's
bit.
right, he misjudged
He
it.
won't next time.
No,
But
that's right. Yeah, that's why we're talking about practice this at home. The stun run through is one of your most valuable assets in your pool game. It comes up all the time, 2 or 3 times a rack. Well, maybe not per rack, but it comes up a lot. Yeah, more you'd think.
Like a soft stun is another way to describe it.
Yes.
They're both correct.
Yeah.
Same shot. What would you say? 20% lower speed than a full stun, kind of.
Yeah, so if you're shooting a stop shot at home, fine. We all know how to do that, most of us. And now just raise your tip up about a half a tip, and you're going to shoot a stop shot, and then the cue ball should release and move forward a full revolution, which is a 7 or 8 inch forward travel. So, you know, you'll get to fine tune it to where you can get your cue ball to move forward an inch or 2 or 6 inches or a foot. There's a game actually where it comes up quite a bit called straight pull. And so, yeah,
8 ball too.
Yeah, 8 ball, any pool game, you're going to need that in your bag.
Someone get this man a BK rush.
Man, tell me about it.
He's breaking with the BK2 there.
Yeah, it's still
R3,
blasting them. Yeah, those are great, but the new break sticks, just the cue ball just jumps off the tip like a rocket.
I don't think it matters for him. He hits it so good.
Yeah, he hits them so good. He don't care.
He would hit it better with the rush.
Now here's where you can just hit this with a high ball, maybe a couple millimeters of inside, or you can hit it with right English, which is probably how he'll play it. Yeah, the Filipinos are so comfortable at drag spin shots. Nice shot. Yeah, this is tough. His cue ball's moving towards the 4 off this draw, so he has to land between the 4 and the side pocket, or maybe even go below it.
I'm above it.
Yeah, like that.
Right.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I called it below it, but same thing.
No, I was thinking the other way.
Yeah, he was in trouble there. Nice shot.
Try to catch the window between the 7-10 here.
Here goes the Mr. Stun run through stroke.
Right.
Just a little pop and a couple inches of forward. Now this one's, you could play this a couple of ways. I suppose you could go high right English, 2 rails. Well, wow, that was gutsy. He didn't. He knew he was going to get out past that 9. Nice shot.
Yeah, he wanted to guarantee the angle where he wasn't running into the 8 with the cue ball off the 6.
That's right.
Smart shot there.
Yeah, I just love watching him play. It looks like an art.
Yeah, so
it just looks different than other players, and it is. He does move the cue differently, but his top speed is so scary. When he was in his prime, he's still really in his prime, but in his day, like, nobody was tracking him down to gamble with him playing nothing. He was giving the 8 to the best players in the world. I mean, think about that. The best players you've ever heard of, you get the wild 8, bet 10,000.
Yeah. I was always amazed how wide he gets his closed bridge too.
I know.
Look how wide. That's,
I know.
He can get it even wider than that. But the wider you can get your hand,
yeah, more stable. Right.
Okay, guys, we're just gonna take a real quick break here. Just a 1-minute clip. But stick with us. Lost the money looking at the close out set number 2 here. One break and run on the trot so far. No balls this time though. So Ralph's going to get another chance in this second set. Tough opener. 7's tied up with the 8, so going to see more moving. We haven't seen as much in the last couple games.
When you shoot this one, Eric, do you try to kind of picture overcutting it a little bit, or do you even mess with all that?
Yeah, because it's going to be cut-induced throw on the ball. You're hitting cutting it so heavy and hitting it so light. If you
like, I'm kind of almost trying to make sure I overcut it, get safe, right?
That too.
But it kind of affects your aim when you think that way, I know. With one pocket, you do it because you're shooting balls slow and just flicking them over to your hole. But with rotation, you kind of got to go all out and make the stroke. And if you're missing, then you're just not going to do well that day.
You can play the cue ball behind the 4 here.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Drive the 1 back down by the 3. Put the cue ball behind the 4. Yep. Good call, and that's exactly the shot.
One thing about this, when the balls are in this position, it's very tough to kick safe out of. Like when you got to go short rail and then diagonal over to the long rail.
Oh yeah, you're happy to hit this ball.
Yeah, I mean.
And you can scratch cross side here, going off the 1 rail first. The cue ball's going to go right towards the side.
I think he just kicks at this with speed. And
yeah.
Get a roll.
Say a prayer, just hit it. Even as good as these guys are, they're not really sure what's going to happen from this spot. Oh, he's thrilled with this. You'll take this all day.
Cluster of 3 balls forming down by the bottom left now.
Yeah, anytime you can hit a small ball like that and leave distance, you're thrilled. Boy, Ralph's in a tough spot here. He can't play the bank on the 1 really. Shooting the shot's super difficult. And he looks like he's
it over with a bunch of left.
That's kind of what I like, Eric, but I think he's going for this. He looks like he's aiming at it. I would shoot the bank and run back down table, but that's, I'm chicken. I really don't like shooting these long shots froze off a rail. I just don't make them enough. Yeah, he's shooting at it, I think. Wow, just shot it right in there. What a shot.
He's got a chance to open up the 7, 8, 9 off the 3.
Right, that's exactly right.
4's lying decently over the pocket, so the only thing that can get him is if one of those balls gets in between.
Yeah. Man, that was a good shot. Nice shot. Yep.
He's got the angle.
Yep.
Ideally try to hit the outside of the 9, kind of frees up the cue ball towards the 4 more.
That's right. Yeah, because you can scratch off the back of the 9 here. So he's going to err. If he's going to err here, he'll miss him completely.
Right.
But yeah, I think you got to take a clip at him here. Yeah.
Well,
Tough little shot.
Rack's going to be tougher now, obviously.
Oh, yeah. If you make this purple 4, you've kind of painted yourself into a corner. Oh, I think he's going to try to cut this in and then bank the 5 upstream and tuck under those balls. Yeah. He's playing. I can already see he's playing shape on the safe.
Yeah, originally, sorry, I thought that was the 7
Yeah,
by
I
8,
did.
but it's actually the 5.
Yeah. So hit this just a little bit of high left English to get the cue ball closer to the next shot. There, it's perfect. Now he can get under the 8-9.
Just avoid the double kiss.
Yeah.
A bit of left will help that.
Yeah. High left. This is delicate. Oh, nice shot, Ralph.
Deserved round of applause from the crowd. And looking at that angle, how the 8's nestled up to the 9, it actually might be available in the bottom left there. It's tight for sure, but the 7's exactly where you want it to be to get on that angle. We'll see.
Now, I'm shocked. I'm shocked he's kicking this way. I would think he could kick to the in rail, side rail, and have a big ball to hit.
I think he wants to come underneath it, where he's got like 3 rails underneath it, but you got to hit that with a lot of speed.
I mean, I would have to think he has to go this way with bottom left English to shorten it up. Yeah, this
He
is his
thought
own.
better of it.
Yeah, this is his only option. Well,
What is this?
oh, he's going off the point or something.
Are
He
you
tried
for
to,
real?
he tried to go off the point.
Are you that good? Is he
Yeah.
that good?
Hey, he's shooting exhibition shots on me here. I would normally make somebody sign a waiver before I even shoot a shot that good in front of him.
I guess he thought that was his best chance to get safe going that way.
Yeah,
he didn't think he was ever going to get safe if he went to the short rail first.
That was pretty. Although that 7 or that 5 is a big ball sitting there. If his cue ball comes off that second point moving right, it would have probably hit it. It wasn't as crazy as it
Why he
looks.
thought he would have got safe more going that way
Right.
than just going the traditional 2
Right.
rails. It just wasn't there, I guess.
Well, you know, and I'm guilty of this. Sometimes I just get in the mood to like see if it'll work. Just like marriage, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, let me just try something crazy here and see if this will work. You just get in the mood and you want to try a shot, and so I think that's what happened there. Good shot.
I think the 8's available if he stays right on the same line.
Well,
as the
I'll
7.
tell you what, I think kicking the 9 in is like laying real good too.
That's a good call.
Right? It looks close. I mean, there might be a little throw involved, but yeah, he sees something I don't, because the 8 doesn't look like it would go naturally in the corner. Boy, he's been using that cue for a long time. I've seen him win tournaments in like, oh, he tried to open him up. Okay. Well, obviously that's much more difficult, but
Okay, so long distance shot for the second set for Francisco here.
yeah,
if he
big
makes
shot.
it, he's out.
Yeah, this is like shooting the 10 ball. He held nice and still there. That's one thing about Ralph, man. If he misses, it isn't because of head movement. Good shot.
Just for people that were taking note of how he was cueing at the ball there, he wasn't actually hitting it with that much spin. He cues from left to right.
That's
it's just
right.
the way his stroke moves. But you see him cueing at the left edge there.
No.
You never
Rob
would. unless you're
Saez
forced
does
to.
that too. It always
Right.
kind of like amazed me.
Carlo Beato.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, tried to come up and rub that 9. I tell you what, I bet he goes for this cut. I think he's going to cut the paint right off
He's a
this
strong.
thing. I mean,
I was thinking bank.
well, here's a guy that just shot the kick off the points. I mean, you know he's going here.
Yeah, you're right. He is cutting.
He gets in the mood. He's going. Oh, he overcut it. That's hard to do.
No kidding.
Oh, he might scratch on the side. No, it's okay. All right, life for Ralph.
Right, yeah. Ralph still has life here in the second set.
But see, at the pro level, especially somebody with Bustamani's talent, if you let him practice on this table for a couple hours hitting balls, like he'll get to where he just hardly misses anything. He won't miss that cut.
Straight in for the 10.
Well, same for, I mean, I've watched all you pros practice. When you guys get to hitting balls for a few hours, oh my goodness, you can play a speed, a pull that's just like creepy. It's so good.
Ralph's been somewhat efficient on the break.
Yeah.
Around 50-50, so it's a threat to possibly break and run a rack.
You know, it's funny when you're sitting out there in a match, and I know I do this, you think you are the only one missing a ball in the whole building. You know, because you're seeing all your misses. You're not seeing any, so you just think you're the only one missing balls. And it's a total game between your ears.
Ralph's at 61% on the break, or pardon me, 60. Safety efficiency has been high for both players, around 80%. Very few missed balls, two missed balls total between
just
both
the
players.
awkward, the tough ones and the awkward ones. I think they've been pocketing balls real nice. as the viewers know at home, if these guys were just trying to pocket a ball and not play shape on anything, that's tough enough. But look at this break. But when you're trying to, spin and play position, it ramps up that difficulty.
3 balls in the break and straight down to 2. Dream layout here for Suke. Just got to bring the cue ball between the 6-9 and get an angle going up table. It's playing into the angle, and he can hit it with high.
Yeah, at the world-class level, he figures to get out here, but I do not like saying, oh, this rack's easy. But as far as the 10-ball rack goes, this is about as good as it's going to get. He has to capitalize here.
Second obstacle is going to be that the 6 is kind of surrounded by the 7,
That's right.
10, 9.
There's
got to be some maneuvering there.
Very observant of you, because a lot of people think the rack's easy, and that 6 is going to make position difficult. He has a lot of work ahead of him.
What do you think, coming below it and trying to track between the 7, 10?
Yes.
You like that?
You read my mind. No, I like stunning the cue ball to the back rail and then going right between the 7, 10, just like you said. There's other options, but that's the one that jumps off the page at me as the best. He wants us to move to the end rail a little more. Now he's limited.
Yeah, he got a little straight.
Yes.
But just be aware, everybody, being below a ball like the 4 there, you can control that ball pretty well.
That's
the ball's
right.
moving diagonally up table.
Yep.
Now what?
Yeah, there's really only 2 ways to move your cue ball around, with spin or stun. And now he has to just hammer this thing in with some kind of draw or cheat the pocket. This is 10 times harder than what he wanted. Oh, what a stroke. Look at this stroke, and it's going to get perfect. Nice shot, Ralph.
Deserved round of applause from the crowd there. Pinpoint position.
Yeah, that was pretty. Hit that with bottom left-hand English. You see the massive follow-through.
Now what? He gets behind the 9?
Well,
just kidding.
Yeah, there's 2 ways to play it. If you slow roll the 6 with high left English, which is how I put the left on it to come in between the 9, 10.
Yeah.
I don't want to mess with that 9. Oh, Lord. Oh, I thought he got right behind the 9.
He's good, and we're looking at Hill in the second set here. It's okay.
Francisco, he will really be disgusted over cutting that 9, because he had a chance to put the set away, and now Ralph might win the match.
And the position on the 8 too. It was actually tricky. I mean, it's not that he hit it bad, but he barely clipped the 9, which changed everything.
Yeah, he could have just easily clipped it and got perfect.
Yeah.
Well, Bobby Hunter taught me something 25 years ago. He says, you're trying too hard in matches. Like, when it's your turn to do well, you'll just do well, and you could shoot every ball with the butt of your cue. Like,
it's good advice.
It's just, when the balls are going to cooperate and let you win, you'll win, and when they're not, you won't. So quit over trying and stressing. That helped me. I kind of started having the attitude of let's see what happens. Instead of thinking I could just earn victories. Like with Bustamante, there's days where you cut that 8 in and you come up and clip the 9, and it just butters up. You look like a genius. So just don't sweat it.
There's days where you're breaking the balls, you get on the 1 every time. And there's days where you're breaking the balls and you never get on the 1. Nobody can explain it, but you just have to kind of accept how those rolls are going to go, and fight as hard as you can when they're not going your way.
That's right.
But
try to steal some matches when nothing's going right. That's right. Yeah, you throw your line in the water enough, you might catch a fish, and that's kind of how winning tournaments is. The more you go, the more tournaments you go to, and if you have a good attitude and the balls cooperate, you might get to hoist a trophy once in a while. So, or if you're these 2, you get to do it every other week. But
like the U.S. Open you won? What year?
Yeah, I mean, back at the wagon wheels and stuff, before the internet.
It's okay, looking to close out the match here. Break and run in the last rack. Picture perfect break. Made 3 balls, going from the same spot. There's the 2. How's the 1?
Man, isn't that something?
The 10
just
is
raining
good. Is it there?
And look at the 1. Might have got over the hole just enough.
Well, he almost got in a spot where he could have caromed or comboed the 10 in, which is a win. Is he okay to pocket it directly in the side here?
I think he can. I mean, it's tough, but it does look shootable.
Worst case,
Actually,
off the 10.
I
Yeah.
even like that better. Just play it off the 10. That way you can strike this a little more
I think
aggression.
he will.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll tell you something. I believe that Francisco, not saying he doesn't want to win this match, but he is thinking about this big match with Shohan
Sure.
this afternoon. He loves playing one pocket, and a lot of money on the line. So, but I think him getting to play this couple sets here will give him an edge in the match with Chohan.
Good call.
Table time,
Same table.
right? Same table. You get used to the table.
Oh no.
You know what? I think he tried to play it off the 10.
I think he did too,
Yeah.
but he must have undercut it. He
Yeah.
undercut it by a fair bit. That's the only way you can miss that one.
Yeah, he did. He undercut it just enough. Well, I don't know, but it's a tough shot. Oh, look at him. He's going, how could I not make that? Because it's either going to go in or go off the 10.
Yeah.
But
he got a roll here.
I mean, and again, we just talked about it, about, when the balls are going to cooperate. Well, this is the balls cooperating.
Yep.
Otherwise, the guy could be straight in the side with a stop shot.
Yep. And this one ball's going to play real big because the 3's close to the 10. There's caroms available, maybe an off-angle combo, but this
will be a cool shot. He's going to kick 3 rails behind the 1 and try to kick the 1 into the 10. Other than that, it's pretty easy. Oh, man, what a shot. He's going to get saved, too. Great shot. Pays to hit him.
Don't think rail first is there because the cue ball's too close to the rail already.
Oh, I want to see it go to a third set. What a nice hit.
Don't really see a way you can get past the 10 and pocket the 1. Talking about going along the left long rail.
Yeah,
he is there. Oh, is this a jump, John? Long distance jump?
Would he jump this ball?
Here comes the match.
Oh, you couldn't put a gun on me to jump this.
If he makes this.
I mean, this is going to have so much force. A lot of times the 1 will bounce off the table.
Got it.
Or you could do that. You could just hit it like Ralph Souquet. What a shot. Oh, my goodness. He just won the match with that shot. Wow. Francisco's got to be kind of smiling there going, are you kidding?
Wow. And here he is, 310 for the win to advance to the final 32.
Well, what an unbelievable jump for the circumstances, Still got to make a nice little strike here and bear down.
What a match.
What a match.
Classic Ralph Souquet.
Francisco's a class act as usual, smiling.
Francisco played well as well. He'll still be in the tournament, and as John mentioned, he'll be up in the one pocket challenge at 4:30 Pacific. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Next round coming up at 1 p.m. Pacific time. For John Schmidt, this is Eric Olofsson. We'll talk to you guys soon. Is again looking forward to a good match here. Gomez coming in with a slight Fargo advantage and definite experience advantage, but Gongfloat is one of the good up-and-coming players from Europe. Only 21 years of age. Kind of burst onto the scene a year or two ago. He's done well in some matchroom tournaments, made the final 16. Had some great wins in those. Got Gomez to kick it off here.
And Gomez so far in this tournament defeated Hendra Kurniawan 2-0 from Indonesia. He's been on a tear lately. He's been winning tournament after tournament, and his name's really been thrown out there.
Yeah, played
of
mostly
late.
throughout the U.S.,
Yeah.
but definitely getting stronger in playing one pocket. He won the Buffaloes, the big one pocket tournament at Buffaloes last May, and always a threat in any of the rotation tournaments. His background is in rotation, somewhere in the top 40 players in the world.
Sure. He had a 789 Fargo, as you mentioned, and he's a 46-year-old in Houston, Texas for some time. Sponsored by Bogies, J Flowers, Clutch Shot, and Lab 91.
Looking down the line here, he's wanting to have the right edge of the 1. If he does, he can try to play the cue ball behind the 7. Got the full ball. Might go behind the 3. Yeah, try to turn the angle a little bit with some left spin. Just didn't quite get enough left into it. It's possible he got him. Looks like it's available, but gang float right down the line there. Looks like he does have it.
Nice shot.
Beginning of the match is always important. Establish yourself, let your opponent, put your opponent on notice that he's going to be into a tough match. And again, Gongfloat more than capable, but kind of coming in as an underdog on paper, so he'll be looking for a strong out here in the first game. 4 past the 7. He's going to want to get good on it because it doesn't have quite a full pocket, I don't think. Yeah, about 2/3 pocket there.
Does he? It looks like he might be forced to play the combo, but we'll see what he has. He'll see it best at the table.
Played the cue ball at an angle where he has either option available. Might be right, George. Might just be playing into half pocket or less, so he's favoring the combo here. Yeah, he is calling the 7. Don't think he can hit it at a speed where the 4 kind of plays into the same pocket, so he'd be looking to play it across table and the 4 in the opposite corner.
The tricky part of this is he's going to play it soft, I think, unless he plays it hard enough to move out. Oh, he did play it hard enough to move over. Yeah.
Yeah, just wanted to put a more aggressive stroke on a shot like that. Combo, you want to be positive with the speed.
Yeah, because I was going to say, what I was going to say before he shot was, if you slow roll it, it makes the shot so much harder.
For sure.
It's just so much tougher.
A little too much angle here, so he'll be coming 2 rails across. Nice shot, strong start for Emil here. All these European players very fundamentally sound.
Look how straight he lines up. Everything is just in perfect line. The front arm, the back arm, the head over the cue.
Yeah, I played him in the World 10 Ball Championships 2 years ago. I didn't recognize his name. Came in at a pretty high Fargo even around that time, maybe 730. This is a couple years ago. He's improved about 30 points since then. But he surprised me. He played really well.
Emil Andres Gangflot. Sponsored by Mez Q's, plays with an Ignite and an Ace. 4-time Euro champ, 9-time Norwegian champ. Sponsored by PR Store, In the Box, Xantips, and KBQ.com.
Too many players coming out, particularly out of Norway, since European countries have been kind of producing strong players, but he's near a lot of countries that have good players. You know, Sweden, Finland have produced good players over the years, so he's probably played a lot in those areas. Has kind of a French name, so it makes me think maybe possibly was raised in France.
He defeated Rodrigo Noceda from Mexico in a shootout. This for his first match. And takes the opening game of this match.
Yeah, and that navigated the combination very well. Controlled the 4 nicely. Made everything look pretty easy there.
Perry Anderson, referee from the U.S. for these EPBF referees.
So be Emil's first break of the match, going from the same location as Gomez. Gomez has played a lot of Pro Billiard Series events. He's had some good finishes.
He was also runner-up in the WPA World 9-Ball. You know, funny little thing about Gomez. I just, in researching him and talking to him, he started playing when he was 9 years old. He was actually a reporter for ABS and CBN.
Interesting.
He was in broadcasting
for
2 years. And with his sense of humor and his social interactions, it would suit him.
Yeah, super
that kind
nice
of a
guy.
background. Yeah, exactly.
Very affable. Once he figured out he could play good enough pool to just survive on pool, that was it for the
he went back to it. That's right.
It's kind of one of those players that flies under the radar, but definitely in the top 50, somewhere in the top 50 in the world, and maybe not doing him enough justice. Closer to the top 25. He won the China Open in the past, I remember that. Came up short on the bank here. Let's see what he's left for Roberto. Tough pocketing here. Cue ball's playing naturally to the right. Medium pace draw stroke. These Filipinos like using these closed bridges on the rail. Nice hit. Perfect speed.
Watching in practice, he missed those a couple times. The same pocket. Not that one.
It's funny, from the overhead I thought the 6 didn't go, but from this angle it kind of looks like it does. It's close. If it does pass in the bottom left, it'd be a favor to run this rack. Oh, it's close. Got another half pocket angle there. I think he'll still try to get into that pocket because anywhere else is going to be tough.
His only option would be the side pocket at the bottom of the screen there.
Right.
He doesn't go by the 10.
You'll want to get straight on the 5 here. Didn't get through the cue ball quite enough. It's got a lot of angle now. It's going to be tough to slow the cue ball down on anything going towards the bottom left. It is traveling to around where he's standing, and he could consider the side. He's going to have to really kill the cue ball with draw here if he tries that shot. Thing about that shot too is he doesn't have to get perfect on it, because if he gets anywhere below the 6, he can kind of stop the cue ball behind the 7. Looks like that's what it'll be, unless the 6 passes the 9. Body language is saying offense here.
Yeah, it does.
He can play it kind of 2 ways. If he does miss, the cue ball will still be behind the 7. Nice shot. All ball fouls, of course, so he's got to be careful of the cueing here. Ref's going to be right on top of this one. He's glued to it, so you really got to elevate and bring your tip down into the proper part of the cue ball here. It's good. Nice shot. Good reply in rack number 2 from Gomez. This was a tough rack. Looks like he's going to get through it here. It's funny how the older school players will just go with the bridge here. I mean, the new school players, they'd be straight to the extension.
Exactly.
No thoughts about it, but Gomez playing for numerous years before the extension was a thing.
Well, he is 46 years of age. Doesn't look it. It looks like he's about 35.
Something interesting here. I'm pretty sure he's right-handed, isn't he, George? He shot the bridge with his left hand.
Yes.
Every once in a while, you'll see that. Players are
They'll use the
right-handed,
bridge.
but they shoot the bridge with the opposite hand. I have no clue why. Just how they see it.
I actually didn't notice it. I was watching the. Man, he's executed perfectly, and he did go through that rack.
Very nice.
Tied at 1 in this race to 4. Sponsors and partners are, of course, Predator Group, Kamui, title sponsor, Yalin, Little Monster, Sanctioned TV, and here we have some stats for you of the first 2 games. A little early for the stats, but they're right there. Gangplank with, of course, at 100% on his break. Nothing
Gomez
really
didn't
glares.
make a ball in his first break. He's always been known for hitting the break with a lot of power, even at times where players were starting to hit more controlled breaks. He was still one of the players that just kind of unleashed it on the break, similar to Jeffrey DeLuna. And I think that's an edge, you know, with a hand rack, you can, if you have power, when consistent balls aren't being pocketed, you have a better chance, obviously, with, you know, just getting more power into the overall rack and getting more action. Going directly off the rail this time. Purposely tried to cut it. Lost the cue ball with follow. Did that go directly in? I think it might have.
No, it kissed off the ball.
Watch the
It
10
spun in.
here. 10, early 10s count. Yeah, it kissed off the ball. How'd the 10 end up?
It was double kissed out of the corner pocket up towards the top of the table.
Yeah. Just seeing if there was a combo available, but there's not.
Gonna go into the 3 ball, maybe just take it right out a little bit.
Yep. Ooh. See that happen a lot in 8-ball. The balls along the side rail become tied up. You run into them, and they just end up in the same place.
Exactly. They just double kiss and stay right there.
Definitely going to have some safe options on the 3. He can get the cue ball pretty much wherever he wants. Doesn't have to move it very far.
As I look at this, I'd like to be right where the cue ball is now, but he can't be there. But the same angle, same line. and come over and try to get behind the 9 on across the ways there.
Yeah, cut the 3 into the
Yep.
6. Use the 4 as a
Sure.
big blocker.
See if he goes underneath it to the bottom rail and up towards the 9 or straight across. Both work.
Might have left the right edge here. I think he did. Gomez will be looking to take the cue ball around 3 rails behind the 7. 3's going to kind of cut into the 4, where you're going to have to really focus on the cue ball control to get behind the 7. Could use the 8 as well. He did.
He did.
Move the cue ball a little less. Good shot.
Fairly easy ball to hit, but hard to control.
Right. Especially with the 4 being there. If the 3 hits the 4, the cue ball, and the 3 will probably end up with less distance. It's called the 3 in the corner. Could be an encase call, but he might be trying to kick it right in. Not bad result, considering not much distance. Berto will be going behind the 7 this time. Standard safe, playing the 3 to the middle of the short rail. Quite get behind the 7, but the 10's going to come in line. So 2 rails now for Emil. If he can get behind it and try to stick the cue ball off the short rail, he will. Very small path between the 4-10 on that shot.
This tournament in the arena here is in conjunction with the BCA Pool League World Championships and the USA Pool League National Championships and the Q Sport International Expo, bringing in amateur players from all over the world. As the tournament goes on and more players come in, there should be somewhere between 6,000 and 7,000 fans running around.
I was wondering what the total amount of players throughout the week would be, and yeah, I'd say that's around the number.
Over 300 tables set up in 3 different ballrooms, and they are the Predator 7-foot version of this table, of the Apex table.
What a treat for all those amateurs to be able to view these pros in between matches.
If you're in Las Vegas, you can come in free and sit right there where that gentleman on the right there at the top of your screen is sitting. It's mid-afternoon. It's 2:20 here in Las Vegas at this time, so some are out to lunch, some are playing their matches. But as we get closer to the finals, you'll see those stands just fill up.
Just left the 3 here. Cue ball's playing down the right side of the table. We'll look out for the scratch.
Oh, it's gonna be
It's
close.
in.
It's gone.
So first minor break in this first set here. Emil with a ball in hand start. A little bit of work on the 5-6. But I think he'll be shooting the 6 up in the top right.
Pretty open rack, no real problems. Great opportunity.
Nice drag stroke employed by Gomez there. Actually got a little too much angle. Just had too much angle overall. Gonna be able to come across table here, one rail.
Ooh.
Yeah, used all the pocket there, but the speed helped him. Looking good now. Well, he does have an extension, George. He just decided not to use it on the
Right.
first one.
That's right. Probably end up close to where he is now for the 9.
We're into the final 64 round on the winner's side here. So the winner of this match will have 2 shots to qualify for the redraw, final 32 player redraw. It's a big match for both players.
Yeah, you win 3 matches and you're into the final 32.
Yeah, and the edge of getting to the final 32 is that even if you lose that match, you only have to win 1 more to get back to the
Right.
redraw stage. So really putting yourself in a power position if you win this round.
Yeah, if you lose this match, you still got to play 2 more, 3 more.
Yeah, well, and that's the
Yeah.
flip side of it, right?
Exactly.
You're into about 3 back if you don't win this one. Gonna have the 1 pocket challenge coming up at 4:30 Pacific today. We're all looking forward to that. It's gonna be Francisco Bustamante against Tony Chohan, race to 5.
A lot of you got to watch Francisco play Ralph Souquet, battle of these guys have been playing each other since 1990 in Germany.
Great match, yeah.
It
Both
was.
players played well. Ralph came with a full table jump in the hill game in the second set, and landed perfect for the 3-10 combo and took the match.
Yeah, that was a big, big shot. I didn't think he could jump that ball. It was a long way.
The
It
object
was a
ball,
double jump is what it was.
pretty much. The ball he was jumping over was at least 4 feet away from the cue ball. Had a decent amount of landing distance, but real world-class shot to
Yeah.
take down the match,
I didn't think he was going to be able to hold it on the table.
right? Chohan will be coming in as the favorite in the 1 pocket challenge, but no doubts about it that Bustamante can play well and pull out a win.
Actually, Bustamante,
Good spread there. Ball's moving all over, but nothing down.
is coming off a big 1 pocket win in the Bayou State Classic.
Okay, so the last 1 pocket tournament they had, he
Yeah.
won it.
He is also in the 1 pocket Hall of Fame. He was inducted. Also in the BCA Hall of Fame.
Yeah, one of the real legends of the game. Still playing well at his age.
He's 61 years old and he's still playing great. He almost got loose there on Ralph Souquet.
Yeah, he played good.
Yeah,
I mean, the
sure.
second set he had an 8 ball where position was a little tough. He clipped the 9 and was on a real thin 9. He actually overcut it. That was really that was the big difference in the second set. Ralph played well. 7 and the 9 are a little tough here. Won't be able to bank the 7, so he's going to be looking to get on a small angle. There is room between the 7 and the rail to avoid the scratch. Pardon me, that's the 5 over there, so he'll be playing up to that 5 right now.
A little more angle than he wants, isn't it? It's pretty steep. Can you hold it for the
I mean,
5?
he could consider running into it as well. The 1 rail position is pretty natural, so I think he'll consider it. That looks perfect. Great shot. Could not play it any better than that.
Yeah, if it rolls 2 more inches, the nine ball gets him.
And if he's an inch
Yeah.
not as far as he was, it's a very tough cut on
Steeper
the
angle.
5.
Exactly.
Just taking some extra time here because the position's not straightforward.
Like going above the 8 ball for the 6 in the corner.
He might not have enough of it. Yeah. Either didn't have enough. Oh, look at that. It went off on the side.
Second time he's lost the cue ball.
Yeah, and that's a big break for Gomez, and he'll be looking to take a 3-1 lead here. That was a tough layout for Emil. It actually looked like he was on the 5, but he must have been just edged by the 9 where he couldn't pocket it. You know, anytime you go diagonal off the short rail into the side pocket, there's a small amount of unluckiness there. But still, you have to really be aware of where the cue ball is going.
Six ball side.
Gomez looking good here. Small cue ball moving for the next 3 shots.
Would you consider moving the 9?
He might.
Yeah.
Good shot. Can just slow down the movement going to the left here. Can draw over for the corner as well. Gomez looking like a favorite in rack number 4, and he'll be breaking in rack number 5. But yeah, just a couple loose cue ball moves from Emil.
And this 10 ball does make it 3-1. 1 game away from winning the first set. Very important first set, because with that, the worst you can do is a shootout.
Just gonna break for a quick second here, and we'll be right back. Gomez switching up the break here, going from the middle, and he's got the power. If he makes one here, look for a possible run out. Off square. Nothing down. So a chance for Gangflo to get back in the set here.
Choice of safeties, it looks like.
Yeah, I think he'll favor trying to play the cue ball kind of behind the 8, maybe run into the 6. It's a little aggressive, but imagine you could bank the 1 into the 3-4 area as well, kind of really open up the rack.
1 ball corner.
Oh, he's playing the bank.
That's a good shot. I like that, because the 3 balls by the side pocket, if he plays it with decent speed, he could get safe and have shape on the 2.
Yeah, it's a 2-way for sure.
Ooh, it's going to set up nicely
Yeah.
for Gomez.
Worst case result there, overhit the speed a little bit. 6 ball's going to be an issue for Gomez. 5's down at that side of the table, so he won't have to move the cue ball very far if he chooses to do it off the 5. I think he kind of has to. the speed here? No, he's
Yeah,
light.
a little late.
Array of safes available here. Look for Gangfloat to be in trouble on the next shot. Cut the window. Maybe even to pocket it.
It does look like it, doesn't it? It's close. Simple jump shot would do it too.
Yeah,
he's
worst
only-
case, he has the long rail to kick at, but I'm just wondering if he actually has the angle to try and pocket the two here.
Extension.
Let's call this extension, so maybe he's on a jump. Really looks like there's room, but obviously not.
Well, if he's jumping, he's only jumping an eighth of the ball. He's got a slightest little jump. He's got his full cue.
Okay. Just knew it was a tough shot, wanted to take a little extra time.
And it leaked out.
Yeah. So both players still with that 6-8 tie-up down table. If you get an angle kind of where the cue ball is right now, you can come one rail across and break it out. Obviously, cue ball closer to the 5. Kind of in between here. Still has the corner. Could play into the 6-8 now, but that's really aggressive. I doubt it. Shot's so tough, he might just lay up behind the 7. Nice shot. Just containment here from Gomez. Speed's been a little off. He's underhit a couple shots.
Three ball corner.
Like kicking at these balls with speed, trying to hold the angle. Good try. Came up safe. So maybe another save for Gomez here.
Behind the 10 ball.
Oh, he's got the
Nicely
speed right
tucked
this
in.
time. Great shot.
That's a safety he probably wouldn't have pulled off 2 years ago, but with all the one pocket he's been playing, he's got that down to a science.
Those touch shots.
Yep.
Three ball side.
Where the 3 is, I still don't like going into the 6-8 now.
Went
Still
right
like the
around.
angle with the cue ball going into the long rail and just playing across over into the 6. You're going to push the 6 towards the top right corner pocket. Only ball that can really get you in trouble is the 8. Right on that angle there. Wants to have a little more angle than comfortable for the pocketing, but that's because he wants to have decent energy with the cue ball playing across. This is good.
Good thing is there's no space to scratch behind the 6.
I was just looking at that, and it just might be
Maybe.
there, but I know what you mean. It's pretty
Yeah.
close to the rail.
A lot of times you hit the rail of the ball and then you slide right in. Kind of like this.
It's okay. He's still a favorite to make the safe off the 6 here. He'll be going cue ball behind the 8. He's got it. Just borderline on being too close for a jump. Emil is a strong jumper. He could consider it. Not a ton of value in jumping at it anyways. He's got to kick off the short rail.
If he hits just before the side pocket, he might be able to make this. Oh, he went right at the
It's
ball.
in.
What a
It's in.
shot.
Not getting any easier. Offense here is a big stroke, big draw stroke. Gomez, good sportsmanship there, applauding the nice shot. Wow, what a stroke. Two great shots in a row, and he's in great line now. Not laying down here. Back against the wall in the score line. Look at this. Bent the cue ball, power draw. Just beauty, perfection there.
Looking real good here to close the gap. And as it's happened over and over again, you see these 3-1 leads, you see these 3-0 leads slip away with one good shot.
Yeah.
And then a run out. And right here, for instance, a break and run, and they're tied at 3.
That draw on the 7 was reminiscent of that kind of banana draw that Corey Deuel shot at the US Open. It always makes all the reels. It wasn't quite as big as the one that Corey shot, but really bent the cue ball there. I was thinking, is he just going to play it across one rail and accept the distance on the 8? But to have that kind of confidence and just fire that shot in like that, it's impressive stuff.
And he won the first game of the set and then lost 3 in a row and closed it down with 1. Back-to-back good shots. Gomez not happy about that outcome.
Yeah, he's maybe a little stunned. On, yeah. He knows
He's
he
fun
could have
to
done the
watch.
same himself.
His facial expressions are always fun to watch. When you get close-ups like that,
Yeah.
he's a character.
Both players going from the same location on the table. Table seems to be breaking okay from this spot. Not a great spread there. Kind of going for the medium speed hit, relying on making the 1 a little more. Doesn't go, but he's got it covered. Gomez has the left edge, so he'll be able to create distance here. See, the middle of the rack just spreads differently when you hit it from that attack angle. It wasn't the best rack there, but it wasn't a bad one either. It's just, you're not going to get as much immediate dispersion. But they're definitely targeting the 1. That's why they're going for it like that.
Is he looking to bank this?
Yeah, distance is the #1 order, but it's possible bank as well. Got it. That was the cue ball. Gonna slide past the 5. It does.
Now he's looking good.
He's on a run out here for the first set. Great shot. Both these players come with some high firepower shots here. Really nice first set. This is only round 2, George. Imagine what we have in store for us for the rest of the tournament and the rest of the week.
We've seen some great pool. Attacking shot there with great position. confident stroke there.
Yeah,
Very.
I kind of thought he'd stop the cue ball and play it in the corner, but like this area a little better for the 4. Allowing himself to follow past the 10 instead of drawing back past the 10.
He didn't risk going in the window. He went all the way down.
I wonder if he'll try to run into the 10 here. That'd be the ideal angle for the 6, but typically you want to avoid other balls. Yeah, just played in front of it nicely. Looks like he's straight enough to hold for the 7. He is.
Wants the cue ball cleaned, I believe.
Strong first set from both players. Not over yet. Still 5 balls to go. But real difference was just those 2 scratches from Emil. I like drawing back 2 rails here. Play back into the angle.
Plays great right into the line of the shot.
Yeah. That's one of the main fundamentals of position play. If you can play into the line. So for example, there I'll just iterate this quickly. If the 10 wasn't where it was, if you had the option to go 1 rail, that'd be crossing the line of the shot. When you come back 2 rails, the cue ball's traveling towards the object ball, not across it. And when you're traveling towards it, your chances of getting solid position are multiplied by 3 times. Like you can misjudge the speed by a speed or 2 and still be on the line. Great set here from Gomez.
And he does take down the first set. 4 games to 2. Roberto Gomez. Our sponsors for this all week long, we have Kamui, Yalin, Little Monster, Samsung TV Plus, Box Billiards, Venn Billiards Corporation, and Q Sports International. Keep in mind, Q Sports International is having their expo here with the BCA Pool League and the USA Pool League tournaments. BCA, of course, is the World Championships, and the USA are your national championships. So we have amateur players coming in from all over the world. First couple days, there's a lot of singles, a couple of small team events. Teams start hitting us here on Monday and Tuesday, I believe. And once they get here, this place is roaring with noise, action, and excitement. Our crowds get bigger, and the players have all their fans. Good time to close out the first set. Look how close they are in table time. Player performance, about 80 points apart. Gomez at an 841, Gangflot at 767.
Well, the stat that stood out to me there was that Gomez was on 0% break success and he won the set. So either I didn't quite take note of. I guess Emil must have had to push or not had any offensive chances off the first shot.
I think Emil scratched on his breaks.
Right.
Not on the break,
Gomez
but during that game, so he won those.
Yeah.
He won off of those.
And the 2 ball in hands.
Yeah. Stuck the cue ball.
Yeah, hit the break perfect there.
Yeah. Oh, and look how that opens up for him. I'll tell you one thing. Those little rolls like that have been in Gomez's favor.
Yep. Can just stop the cue ball here. Short side position, but not moving the cue ball very far. Ideally staying off the rail so he can, he's gonna play the combo second shot. Nothing wrong with this. He was worried about being on the rail kind of if he played to the short side there. I wonder if he'll try to move the 3 off the rail here. It's not in a horrible position, but it could be better.
I was thinking the same thing, but I don't think there's a reason to.
No.
It's easy to get to from there. You can go either forward 3 rails or go back and forth.
Yeah, this will be back and forth. Got to be careful on this shot. The cue ball is going to kind of check off the second rail. It can slow down a little bit. Nicely hit. Good follow through there, keeping good rotation in the cue ball. Unlucky to get straight here. There is an option to draw straight back and play into the short side of the 5.
Yeah, if you don't land that, you're going to be in trouble.
Sure, it's going to play into a scratch. It's going to play into a scratch either way. You got to kind of get pretty straight on it. Looks pretty good. Yeah, he's okay.
Great control.
Yeah, so Emil looking to open the second set with a break and run here. Hit the break perfect, deserved to get rewarded.
And that little nice roll that he got to spread into the waters to leave him that open 1 ball made that possible, along with a good break, of course.
Look for Emil to have a strong future in the game. Only 21. And he looks stronger, a lot stronger than he did 2 years ago. Looks to be playing in better pace. I remember seeing him play a couple times in shot clock tournaments where he was kind of running down to the end of his shot clock a lot, which is understandable. It's just less experience, but he looks more comfortable playing at the shot clock pace here.
Got perfect on this ball, so he doesn't have to travel the cue ball too far. Right in line on the right side of the ball. Looking good. And he does have a break and run on the opening game of set number 2. This tournament is played on the best equipment in the world here, the Predator Apex table, the Arcadia Cloth, the Aerorack, the Arco balls, even the bridge is Predator.
Arena lighting.
The arena lighting, there's 7 of them over the arena to light up the whole arena. It is bright.
Very user-friendly as well. If you were to buy some for your pool room, they weigh pretty much nothing, can be carried by 1 person. Pretty easy on the installation.
All that equipment plus all the cues are available at predatorcues.com. Even the chalk, the pure chalk. They now have a new table that's being made basically for European market. It's called Arc. They used it in one of the Euro tours and got a lot of raving reviews from the players. We may see it in the States in the latter part of the year.
You're looking forward to that. Cross the rack a little bit this time, which is not going to make the 1 as often. 7 going to go? No.
If it would have touched the rail, it probably would have with that spin.
Yeah. Gomez going to be on a tough opener here. See how the cue ball crossed over to the right side of the table? At that point, you're very unlikely to make the 1, which is what he's trying to do there. I mean, just slightly mistargeted. Could have still made a ball, obviously, but just little mishit as far as possibly making the 1.
Whoa. For all of you that want information on these tournaments that we're playing here this next 10 days, go to ProBilliardSeries.com. All 8 tournaments, the information for them, the flyers on it, the brackets, they'll all be right there for you. Players list.
One ball's pretty deep in the corner. Might have to soft draw out of this. He'd want to play it with just right spin, but might not be able to get up table enough like that. He was able to play it with just right, maybe a soft stun. Good shot there. 4 past the 7 in the bottom left. Gonna have to go up table here, but plenty of room down the left side of the table. Emil is very impressive. Solid fundamentally. Like I said, moving at a better pace than I've seen him in the past.
Both players look great out there. They look like a pool player should.
Right.
The fit, jersey, slacks. Look good out there.
He's got a bit of an issue here where he'd like to be pretty straight on the 6, but that kind of involves the 10 a little. Can come 2 rails back into the angle. I was going to go 1. It's natural. A little too much angle to draw it.
Will it come up?
Yeah, I think he must
wow.
have been trying to run into the 10. I don't think he would have misjudged the speed by that much. I don't blame him for trying to run into the 10, because if he got too much angle on the 6, he wasn't going to be able to hold for the 7. Can play safe behind the 9 here, as long as he can cut the 6 to the left enough without running the cue ball to the right.
Nicely.
How about that? No
Nicely,
safes for him.
nicely done.
Nice shot. Wow. Showing that he's not afraid to be aggressive as well. Again, on that 7 in the first set, you could have kind of kept the speed down, just played for more distance on the 8, but he went for the more aggressive shot. Same thing there. He's made both of them. Looking strong here.
Oh,
Lost
the
the speed
speed
a
got
bit.
away there.
See if he sticks with offense here. The bank is there. Bank in either pocket, really.
8-ball side.
Gonna go side. Nice hit. I was worried about the 10, but it's not gonna, he did get around it. A little more cut angle than he would like, but he can use the long rail to help pocket the 9 here. I mean, how
Just
many
got
great
that in
shots
there.
has he had over the course of the match?
4.
Yeah, he's playing well. Not ideal, but still in good position. Going to take a 2-0 lead here in the second set. Nice shot. So a break and run to open the second set. Strong run out, including a bank. Game number 2. Neil looks like he's settling in nicely here.
Executing well.
Little conversation between Gomez and the ref. We're not quite sure about what.
Technically, you didn't leave the arena.
I don't know if he's saying he has to go to the washroom and he's not allowed to take a break in between sets. That'd be unfortunate. Seems a little upset about something.
Yes, he is.
Not, not overly upset, but seems concerned. I'm assuming he has to go to the washroom, and the rules are you can only take a break between sets. I wonder what it is. Middle of the rack didn't separate great there. Hasn't left anything. Kamui going to be on some kind of safe here. Maybe a bank. The bank's lying okay.
He plays good bank pool. Which leads us into, we will have a bank pool showdown between 12 players.
That's going to be great. Round robin format,
Yeah.
lots of matches. We'll stream as many as we can. It'll be going on at the same time as the men's open and kind of leading into the women's open, but we'll definitely have lots of content for you from that.
Yeah, that's the 24th through the 28th.
Format there is round robin. The winner of each group will advance automatically to the semifinals, and second and third place from each group will play a match to advance to the semifinals. 6-player groups, 12 of the best bankers in the world. It's going to be fun.
It was an invitational. And look at this.
Yeah, big roll there for Gomez.
He's still thinking about whatever it was they were discussing.
To me, my guess would be a washroom break, and to me, it's no fault of the refs. It's just be
the
written
rules.
in the rules that you can only take a break between sets.
Go to the left side of the high side of that, left side of the ball, and come down below these 10, 2, 5, 4.
I like it. Just question of if it's behind the 10 or behind the 4.
Well, behind the 4 would be using the window between the 3, 7, and that could lead to a scratch.
Yeah, I was thinking of going to the third rail, kind of tight of
Okay,
it.
get it in tight. Just
How about
went
cutting
for
it
it.
in?
Ouch.
Nice. They fooled me twice now on aggression. Both players pretty aggressive. Emil cutting in the 6 in the previous rack.
He's
Yeah, he
behind.
has to go to the washroom.
It is.
I mean, is he worried about that, or is he worried about how he ended up on the 2? I'm not sure, but he just seems disturbed overall.
Extension.
There you go. Shot.
But he wasn't worried about that.
No.
And cuts the lead in half.
I think there. I'll just give an opinion here. I think there should be some leeway in certain situations. I think
Oh, you
you
have
know,
to
it
agree.
can be in the rules that, you know, we want players to only take breaks between sets, but, you know, obviously things happen, and as long as it's not considered as some kind of tactic, yeah, it has to be that.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, the organizers will take a look at this and I'm sure make the best decision.
And
Gomez to break in rack number 4. Moving into the bed of the table a little more. Look for him to unleash some power here.
another try break.
Yeah. Had the 1 going that time, but the 9 got in the way. Two balls tied up, no pocket available. Tough try there from Emil.
We're trying to
He's
go
going to be on the angle to break out the 2 here.
Looked like he was trying to go 4 rails behind the 9 there.
Yeah. Maybe sticking the cue ball. Super tough shot. Just didn't turn out exactly. Trying to avoid the 9, but not draw too far to the left of the 2. Maybe directly into it. Overcut the 1, which changed the angle of the cue ball. Is 3 going to pass the 6? If not, there could be a carom available. It's close for the
It's
3
real
passing.
close, yeah. He's looking at it now.
Yeah, he's got to get right over top of it to see how much room there is.
From these angles, I can't tell. He's trying to move it. It didn't move. And he's on no angle for a make shot. So
I mean, the only offense left is to play the 3 off the rail into the 6, but I feel like that's playing a little thick. I feel like the 3 would end up hitting the long rail again. That's a good shot. Left the edge, so wasn't able to get through the full rack there. But obviously the 3 didn't go. Was trying to break it out off the 2. Left an edge again, and he's likely going to be in trouble after this shot. The 3's going to bank into the 6. He could bank in front of it where it'll get into more of a safer area, but he'll be targeting the cue ball behind the 9 here, maybe behind the 5.
the position of the 4 ball keeps it from going 2 rails behind those balls.
He missed the 6 with the 3. It's a good start. Ooh, didn't. Kind of an unlucky roll there. Was behind a big wall, but just hit the thin part of the 9.
Just getting behind that wall did a good job. This is a big shot right here. It's in front of the pocket, but not the easiest.
He had to play the thick part of the pocket there. Did well to slow the cue ball down. Actually slowed it down a little too much where he's got a lot of distance. But still, the goal there was not to end up behind the 7. Good shot. Good hit. Long distance and power. Always have to cue the ball good in those situations. Did well there.
Rest of this looks pretty nice, all in line. Not too much where you can get in trouble.
Yeah, straight on the 7 would be nice here. Just minimize the movement towards the 8. He does want a kind of specific angle on the 8 to be able to avoid the 10 going towards the 9.
Just short of straight in here. Is he going to go to the other side? Yeah. I thought he was going to follow, and he went to the other side.
Kind of hit the ball a little more aggressively the way he did. Nicely played, little straight. Just gonna cheat the pocket a bit here. So 2-all in the second set. Gomez playing through some adversity here, but he'll be looking to finish this match off.
And we're going to go for a small clip here of some of the highlights. We'll be right back. Breaking in the 5th game of the second set, tied at 2.
One ball down.
Down.
That's what he's looking for.
The
2 balls hanging up as well. Bit of a cluster down near the bottom right here. He's gonna have a few balls to manage moving those. Avoided the scratch here. I mean, there's angles on the 4 that can open up that area, but you'd be risking ending up with a lot of distance between the cue ball and the 5. You know, look for him to get position on the 5 and come around 3 rails. If he ends up good enough on the 4 here, he's okay. He can draw out of it. Ideally getting the cue ball on a similar line than it is now, and then coming 3 rails, 2 or 3 rails towards the 6. Might go into it now. There he goes. Nope. Moved one of them, but not the one he needed to move.
Now, does he come off the top side of the 6 there and go try to get behind the 8-10? Or let it bounce out? Oops, missed the 5 ball.
Yeah, he's still got one more chance to break it out here. There he goes. What a shot. How's it going to end up? Look at this. Great shot from Gomez there. Perfect position. Strong performance here from Gomez. Really, Emil playing very well as well. Gomez answering at every opportunity. Straight in on the 10. Gonna be breaking in rack number 6.
And that's 3 racks in a row for Mr. Gomez.
Yeah, after a strong start in the set from Emil, break and run in the first game, great out in the second game. He's kind of looking off to the side now like, what do I have to do here?
Was that a break and run for Gomez?
It was?
It was, yeah. Thought so. He's one game away from closing out the match. One more break and run. And here we are, game number 6 of the second set. You see the arena lights over the balls there, the Arcos. How nice they reflect. Well, there's not going to be a break and run here.
Straight in on the 1, but he's over top of the 9, so position's going to be extremely tough here. Just going to have to pocket the 1 in some way. Can't really play safe off of it. I think you might see him elevate and try to draw straight back. What a shot this would be. Oh, he's just going to go off the side. He's okay. Yeah, he's okay to play safe here. Watch the double kiss. Oh, he did draw it. Look at this from Gong Float after sitting for 3 games. What a shot again. Might have went rail first there to get a little more draw to the cue ball. Well, win or lose in this match, I'll tell you what, Emil's, you know, from what I've seen here, can do well in this tournament, can do well in any tournament he plays. Just misjudged running into the 8 there.
Oh,
tough roll.
No, the 10 ball's in the way. Went for the jump stick right away. Tough to jump a ball close to the rail like that, isn't it?
Yeah, you got to deal with the rail. You have the rail to elevate, but it's so close to the rail that he's definitely in a tough position here.
You tall guys definitely have an advantage with a shot like this.
Sure. Yeah, he must be around 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, I think so. About 6, at least 6'2".
Look at that. Dude, just keep the highlight reel camera on this guy.
I just keep
every
writing.
second shot.
I'm going to get writer's crap from writing these down. That was the 2 ball. 3 ball.
Landed on top of it to the point where the 3 was jumping, but it jumped it right into the pocket. What a shot. The human highlight reel. You know who that was in basketball? Dominique Wilkins.
Oh yeah, is that what they called him?
Yeah.
Well, he's left a shot on this 4 ball here. And this is just what the doctor ordered for Roberto.
Yeah, he just, he kept getting tougher for him. What a funny match for how many great shots Emil played and to be in this position.
Well, we wrote down 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 highlight shots.
Wow. Two rails up and down here. No.
That's an easy ball to do that to. You've got to cut that ball. You've got to be on the outside of that ball.
And, not hoping in either way, but I will say that Emil kind of deserved another chance in this match, and he's got it now. Good shot. Looking to force a hill here in the second set.
Straight up or 2 rails? Perfect.
Yeah, he's good. Got good angle, moving back towards the 9. Risking getting behind the 10 here. Watch out. Watch out.
I
I don't think he got there. He didn't.
And I was thinking before he shot that, should he go with the inside and really come over to make sure he's on the clear line to begin with?
I thought so. He must have thought he had to spin it too much. He couldn't get over to the right, because you would never play that shot if he knew he could.
He did spin. He might have drawn a little bit too much.
It's just you're crossing
So
the
it
angle
slid,
that way,
yeah.
but he just felt like he couldn't get there one rail, I guess. Oh, the shot clock got down. Look at this shot that he pulled off. Even that's a highlight reel, considering, yeah, Roberto knew. He's down to 1 second left on his shot clock. He just was thinking about swerving it in. Had to come up with something last minute. Great shot. No good from Gomez here. Huh. He must have only had 1 or 2 seconds left before he pulled off that safe, and it was a tough safe to pull off too.
Probably less than 2.
Still got distance here, still has to settle himself. Match on the line.
I was waiting for the buzzer to go off. I thought it was going to.
Great shot. What a battle we have going on here. Roberto with a chance to close out the match, didn't take advantage, and now it'll be Emil to break in rack number 7.
Tied at 3. Second set. Gomez took the first set. Oh, this poor guy. I have some stats to take a look at here. Take a look at the match, table time and overall performance. They're pretty close. Not too far off. Break success. Again, pretty close.
Gomez has been weak on the break. Not that he's hitting it badly, but just hasn't had positive results.
Emil has 3 fouls. That was all in the first set.
Look at this, 0 missed shots for Emil.
Balls pocketed. Pretty close.
There goes the 1. That's what he's looking for, and he's right on the 2.
Oh my. What a break.
Angle's a little funny here. If he's straight enough to roll straight through it, he might just accept the distance on the 3, because I don't see anything positive happening from drawing the ball. He is going to the left a little bit, though.
And I'm
Maybe
not,
so much that he can go over to the right long rail and out.
I'm not so sure the 4 ball goes by the 5 to the corner pocket. It looks pretty close.
Oh,
Oh boy.
unexpected miss there. Kind of caught some opposite spin on the cue ball, like he just kind of miscued it. He was cueing around the 4. Look at this. It's like it has check on it when it should have had outside.
Mm.
The way the 4 was, it just kind of made him cue the ball badly. No good from Gomez. Didn't leave him anything pocketable, but look for Emil to play a strong safe here.
just a little too hard, or not hard enough to get behind the 4.
There it is. Glued to the 5. Did leave the right long rail, but this is a tough kick to judge here.
When you're so close to the rail, they really are tough.
2 balls far from the rail you're kicking at. Could be a 2-rail option, but I think he's going right at it. Yeah, it's so tough to judge that kick. Probably the toughest kick in the game, really. I'd rather go 2 or 3 rails than play that shot, but he had to. Six ball has some separation from the 9, but he'll have to be pretty near where the 4 is right now. Could choose to move one of the balls here. It's actually too straight, so he's not going to be moving either of them. Looking okay. He's going to have to get a small angle on the 6.
He has going to have to play position for that small angle.
Yeah, I mean, he's on stop position here. But when he shoots the 5, he'll be crossing the angle to where he's trying to land on the 6, so it's not easy.
If you can get to where he's at now,
right?
That's pocketable.
A little straight. I mean, he can still manufacture the angle. Is he going to try to draw into it?
You called it. He would have loved to have clipped it.
Yeah. So Gomez will be back at the table here in the Hill game. Emil trying to figure out a safe.
He could play this shot to the left-hand corner pocket. He's not going to.
Well, he's taken enough aggressive shots that don't put it past him.
He might be forced to. I don't really see a. Well, he could cut the ball on the top side and try to get behind the 10 ball 2 rails. He's got something else in mind, though.
He's gonna leave it, I think. So one more chance for Gomez to close out the match here. His extension. Tough shot, no doubt. Big spot in the match here.
I don't know if he wants to play safe here or if he's going to go for it.
Yeah, he was. That could be in consideration as well.
Yeah.
I don't mind going for it. Give yourself a chance at the win. No. He's going to cover it. Doesn't want it to go in. Now is the 7 covered?
No, I think it goes.
No, he's okay. So we're heading towards the 3rd set here. That shot was obviously tough. Gomez had the 1 chance earlier on the 6 to close it out, but it's been a great matchup so far.
And this 10 ball to level the score at 1 set apiece. There it is. And Emil Gangflot. And he's gone. Gomez is gone.
Yeah, it was a washroom issue. It's unfortunate.
Wow. Gomez is gone there. Well, we had quite an onslaught of highlight shots in that match. Both players had a break and run in there. But Emil came with 7 shots. Gomez with 1.
In
Great
one
shot on the
set.
5 in one set.
A couple of them might have been in the first set, but overall in the match, yeah, he's made some great shots. Okay.
And we'll go to a video clip here, and we'll be right back. We are back, and keep in mind we have the one pocket face-off coming up at 4:30 between Tony Chohan and Francisco Bustamante. And the other thing we got coming up in the next, I guess, 10 days, today and the next 9, is we have the Las Vegas Women's Open coming up February 25th through the 1st, the Mixed Doubles Open the 25th through the 1st, and the Women's Challenge of Champions between Christina Tkach, your 10-ball world champion, and Rubelin Amit, your 9-ball world champion, in a face-off. And if they each win a set and they're tied, they'll go to an 8-ball set. And then we have the American Junior Showdown with 12 of the top juniors. 9 of them are playing in this tournament, and a couple of them are doing rather well. A bank pool showdown with 12 players, 12 of the best players in the world. And then we have a para sports exhibition between 2 players, and of course we have the other one pocket face-off between Shane Van Boning and Joshua Filler coming up tomorrow at 4:30. Race to 5 for $10,000.
We got the full menu of billiards on offer here for you this week, so you know, any downtime, any chance you have to tune in, you're going to be able to see some great pool action from the best players in the world. 8 days to go, only day number 2 here. What an event this is.
Yeah, we have 38 countries represented, at least 38, might be 38 plus, represented from with the players here, the women and the men. So we have players traveling from all around the world to Las Vegas.
For those of you just tuning in, we're in a set here with Roberto Gomez and Emil Andre Gongfloat. It's 1 set each, going to be playing the 3rd set. Both players just entering the arena now.
And Gomez to break as he started out breaking, so this is the 3rd set he will be breaking. This is the Kamui Las Vegas Men's Open, 128 players, 37.5 first place monies.
Yeah, prize money increasing on the Pro Billiard Series, prize money increasing overall in all Predator events. Good news for players around the world. One passes the 8, 2 balls available to the side.
And so he's given Emil a very big opening here.
Tough rack overall.
It is. It's tough to get on the 2 ball here.
Yeah, looks like you're going to have to play 2 combos to run all the way out here.
He got there, though. Shot on the 2. 3 balls in a tough place. He'll probably have to settle for the combo. No, he played around it.
Great shot.
I thought he was going to play the 2 ball to the side.
Yeah, again, it took guts to kind of, you know, ramp up the speed and get below the 3 there. A lot of players might have just rolled that in, took a tougher shot on the 3-6, but Emil is just fearless and executing those fearless shots as well. You have to look at controlling the 4 here. I feel like it's playing too far off to the left of the pocket, where he's going to have to play it at some speed and try to open it up to another pocket. It's close. I mean, you can hold it there, but the Cumo might not be moving far enough to the left. We'll see here. Yeah, that was all about controlling the 4. It's not that he missed the combo. He's just trying to play the 8 thickly, kind of, to control the 4. Tough miss there for Emil, and first chance of the 3rd set to Gomez.
Gomez in good position here to take the first rack of the 3rd set. Keep in mind that in this set, if they are tied at 3, it goes to a shootout.
Yeah, it plays a little different mentally for both players. It's like you have 2 goals in the set. First of all, to get to the shootout, and secondly, to win the set. But it makes every game even that much more important. It's going to have to get fairly straight on the 9. Open table moving back. Kind of like getting an angle where the 7 is right now and drawing 2 rails back.
Oh
What
my, a
was
straight in
that?
shot. It's Roberto.
And not even like he was cheating the pocket or anything.
No.
That's one of the easier misses I've ever seen by a pro.
Yeah, that was standard just stop shot.
Just missed the ball. Happens to everybody. Bit of body movement. I think he knew he hit it bad. It's not like he would have body movement on a shot like that in the first place. But yeah, I mean, you know, one underrated thing that you have to just let Emil shoot this shot here. Nice shot. An underrated thing you have to realize too here is that we're playing on 4 1/4-inch pockets. You know, you're not playing on your standard pool room 4 3/4, 4 1/2, say even 5 in some spots inch pockets. If you put world-class players on those size pockets, they're barely ever going to miss, and they're still not missing much under this size. But understanding that you don't have to miss by much. The pocket's still small.
No. When you're using the rail and the cloth is new, you can slide a little bit so the
Right.
pocket plays bigger. But from that angle, it plays 4 1/4.
Sure.
Every inch is money. The straighter he gets, the better it is.
Yeah. Yeah, he's good here. A big turnaround in the 3rd set. Really very surprising miss from Gomez. you know, wanting to take that break in the second set, not being allowed, kind of sure messed with him mentally a little bit and physically. But he's just got to find a way to regroup here.
Game number 1 taken by Emil Gangflot. Gomez in his chair. Perry Anderson, referee, to rack the balls. Predator Arco balls under the arena lighting on the Predator Apex table. The Arcadia Cloth into the Aerorack. All of these are available at predatorcues.com. Good place to look at the Predator Pro team, get some information on them, what they use, what they play with, who they are. They sponsor players, junior players, they sponsor billiard players, and of course, a lot of world-class players. Lineup of cues, balls, accessories, table. The new arc table is on there. Take a look at it.
Just missed the one. Not going to come across into the corner. Close on being able to pocket it here.
It looks like he may be able to.
I have
He's
a feeling he
looking at
has
now.
it. This will be a good angle if we can hold
Yeah,
here.
this-
It's close, but I'd say he does have it. Cue ball's playing around naturally.
Quite a second set we had.
Oh yeah.
Great shot making, positional play. And to start things off in this set, Gomez with a, I guess I can say fairly easy or easy straight in shot miss that you don't see happen very often at this level. But it does happen.
Gonna have to accept a tougher shot on the 4 here, I think. Trying to draw the cue ball near the 7. Not where he'd want to be, but not really any other position on offer. Yeah, it's just taking a look, seeing how hard that angle is going to be. Other negative is the cue ball's kind of running into the 5, but he'll plan to ideally draw out of it. Force something across.
Oh, he forced it.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think his first thought was to draw up the right long rail and then kind of just changed his mind last minute, realized he only had a few seconds left and just didn't prepare on the second shot as much as he could have. I don't blame him for changing his mind, but it's that skill with being able to play with the shot clock. I'm not saying he doesn't have it, and I'm not saying it wasn't a tough spot, but when you're trying to make a decision last minute, like you just don't have all that normal pre-shot that you usually put into a shot that you've decided on immediately.
Yeah, that decision should have been made before he got over the ball.
So breakthrough here for Emil. It's looking good. Ideally, maintain some angle, playing on the 8 so you can get the cue ball back for the 9 in the same pocket.
Pretty straight.
Go ahead, George.
Just pretty straightforward on these 3 balls here.
Yeah, I've said it a couple times, but I'm really impressed with Emil here.
He's
Solid
been-
fundamentally, fearless on the offensive options, executing those fearless shots. It's been a real strong match.
And sometimes it takes a player of his age and experience to go for these shots. 'Cause a lot of guys just change their mind; they'll play safe instead.
True. I mean, you know, like players at the world class level, like kind of household names that I would say are a little more on the aggressive side would be like Filler, Shaw. The advantage of that though is that if those shots start going well, you're keeping your opponent off the table, right? I mean, and it, in a way, it almost strikes fear into your opponent as well. I mean, that's a small thing because all these guys are battle tested and they're not going to get really intimidated, but it's not the same as, you know, it has more emphasis than just winning the game off a safe, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. No. When you're playing people like that, you look at it and say, just how good does this guy play?
Right.
Game number 3 coming right up for the last final set of this match.
It's been pretty successful off the break. He's stuck to the same place throughout the match. Trying to make the one on the side here. He's made it a couple times.
And the A-ball, the ball right behind it follows with it. Yeah, right.
A little short this time. Gonna come across corner, no. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, he hit the rack perfect. Didn't leave a shot. Just the smallest crossover to the right side, which you'd want to avoid, but he did hit it pretty well. I can't tell if he can pocket it. I have a feeling he can't, because I think he would have shot or been in a shooting position by now.
I'm just wondering if he would consider going rail first on this ball, catching it thin and having the cue ball wrap out of the corner pocket behind us 8-7. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, there's the angle we needed.
Yeah. That's perfect. Pushing out. If it bounces, not
Super
enough.
aggressive here. He's pushing him into a jump, and I'll tell you what, Emil might take it on. Positive on this one is that you should create distance. He's going to give it back.
If he clears the 7 ball, is the 5 ball in play?
I think he's okay to go past it. Try. Got safe. Containment for now.
I like sliding off this 1 ball. Land your cue ball just before the side pocket and try to get behind that. It'll be the 2 ball.
Like that.
Yeah. Just like that.
Call George. Bit of a moving rack here for the first time in a few racks.
He had a little more room to get closer to that side pocket and make that play a little tighter. Hard to shoot at a pocket though, isn't it? Send your cue ball right at it.
Cubo's playing around, but is playing around in a 2-9 combo. I think he'll still play offense here. He's got him on the 1. Real close to the 7, but he can use the rail to elevate, which is an advantage when you're trying to get the cue ball up quickly.
One ball corner.
Wasn't trying to pocket that one. That's a smart shot.
Just trying to play out of the safe.
Yeah. Look how much elevation he has to get there. That's what you were mentioning earlier, where the height comes in. It's
Sure.
really easy to get that max elevation.
Yeah. A lot of players are on their tiptoes when they shoot that shot.
Here comes Gomez with a jump cue. Gonna leave it. Not quite. The carom's tougher than it looks. It's possible. The 7's kind of on the top side of the pocket, so it's not straightforward here. Yeah, you got to draw it too much, and it looks like you could even play off the short rail and into it, but you got to catch it so thinly, it's not easy.
You could just rattle it.
Bit of misjudgment there. I didn't
Yeah.
mind using the 5, like just going straight high.
Yeah, he's come down to the final ticks of the clock there a few times now.
Exactly,
Quite a
yeah.
few.
When I played him without a shot clock, and he was on the slower side, which is fine. But just saying that he does look reasonably comfortable overall with the shot clock here.
Does the snipe ball go? Can't tell. No, the 3
Three's in
ball's
the
got
way.
it. Yeah.
Could play a similar shot that he did last time, trying to use the 6 as a blocker. Oh, it went.
Oh, it
I guess he
did go.
called it. Oh, he didn't even call it. He didn't think there was a
I'd have to
possibility
call
for
it
it
anyway,
to go.
just
Huh.
cause. No, apparently not. He's gonna let him go back. He's gonna put him back
Well, it
in.
doesn't matter. He's just going to put him back in anyways. Huh.
No. This is an interesting shot. This is gonna play big.
Yeah, I like cutting the 1 to the right here. Kind of maybe using the 5 or the 6 as side rail to side rail safe.
You got to kind of question letting him shoot this shot. He's been making so many highlight reel shots that what's one more?
I agree. I would have took
Yeah.
the initiative there if I was Gomez. I mean, sure, he could have hit it badly, but you want to be the one trying to execute a good shot there.
Sure. He's got a good kick shot here. I like the kick shot.
Yeah, rail first. Nope. It's all kind of falling apart unless the cue ball goes behind the 6. Wow, that would have been a huge opportunity for Emil.
Go up 3-0 in the
Don't-
last set.
And don't forget it, if either player gets on 3, they're guaranteed a shootout. So that's kind of like a mental safety net as far as these third sets go.
Extension.
He might have to go to the long, like the short rail.
up on top and come back. That's
Yeah.
what I thought Gomez was going to do on that shot. Instead, he chose to kind of curve it.
Right. Just thinking if the cue ball plays around 3 rails, doesn't really. I feel like it's going to kind of swing around it. So he's going to go at it 1 rail here. Oh, you know what he tried there? He tried to hit the left side of the 1 and play the cue ball behind the 3. That was a good try. Just ended up catching the right side of the 1, and Gomez is still alive here in the 3rd set.
Alive and well, the ball's laying nice.
7-ball corner.
Yeah, he's just been out of sorts for a couple games here, but this is a good starter. Rack's out in the open. Watch out.
Oh boy,
Watch out.
things just got interesting.
Now what? Just bet the game on the combo?
No, I wouldn't shoot that combo. I'd play safe before I did that. I might call the 10 ball and try to stick that cue ball on the rail right where the 6 is and use that 6 actually for a blocker.
Not bad.
It's lined up nice for it.
Extension.
Yeah, you're right. The combo's too tough. The 2's too far from the 3.
3-ball corner.
Oh, he called it. Here's the match right here. I mean, big part of the match.
He played the carom.
He got it.
He
Shot
played the
from
carom.
Gomez.
Better option than the combo or the 10 ball.
Yeah, it takes a lot of feel to shoot that carom. I mean, the most obvious shot was the combo, but yeah, it's okay. I thought he was going to come up short there. But that's experience, and that's like one pocket stuff too. You kind of caroming balls towards your pocket. He can beat the scratch here. Standard position for these last 3 balls, and looking at it, 2-1 score line overall, 3rd set.
Well, he took that opportunity on to make that 3 ball.
Gomez hasn't been overly successful on the break. He's switched it up a little bit. He's gone from always the right side of the table, but just different small variations of where the cue ball's starting. If I were to guess, I'll put him bridging on the rail here, with his hand fully on the rail, kind of playing a half defensive break, but with power.
Well, let's take a look here. Overall performance pretty even. Still a 10% difference in their time at the table. Break success still favors Gangplot. Fouls tied at 3 for the match. Missed shots. Gomez missing 6. That 6 ball was so obvious. That's straight in.
Yeah.
And the safety efficiencies, they've both done a pretty good job with their safeties.
Yeah, returns and efficiency is pretty close. It's been a close match overall. Great one, really.
Difference in, they might be completely tied in number of games. Let's see, you got 8 games to 7.
Okay. Finally
Well,
going over
Gomez
the right,
just got
left
that
side of
one,
the table
so
here.
No,
Gomez.
it's actually 8 games apiece. Oh, cue ball just left the table.
Well, here's the thing. I think he prefers the left side of the table because he took his first 8 breaks from that side. Call it the right side if you're looking at the screen.
And
But then he
moved-
switched sides and, you know, he lost control, right? So I don't blame him for trying to switch sides because nothing was working from the other side. But it just shows that, you know, in this hand rack situation, the players are trying to adapt, but you have to have all your breaks available. You know, just because he switched sides, he's not going to go off the table every time, but it's not a coincidence. I'm
He
saying,
might have
'cause-
put more power behind that one.
Yeah. I thought he was a little straight there, and he got in between on the bank as well. It's too thin. I mean, it's possible to cut it in, but it's too thin to consider it to be high enough percentage. You can thin off the left side of the 4 and just try to leave it right there. A little risky with leaving the 4 over the pocket. It's down to the end of his shot clock again. Have to pull off something quickly.
Almost got it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good effort there. Let's not forget the only reason we're even in the 3rd set is because he pulled off that nice safe on the 9 with like 1 second left. Remember that shot? So yeah, it does have a tendency to run into the end of his shot clock. He'll learn that going forward. Particularly on the safes though, there's so many options, right? You know, he looks a lot more comfortable in open table play. Just finding a way to make a bit of a quicker decision on the safes.
Another missed shot by Gomez.
Yeah, that's a tough one. But he could have made it, and he would have been a favorite in the rack if he did. So advantage gang float here. Yeah, I see, kind of twisted at it.
These 5 balls play big in Emil's world here. Gets these and he's on the hill. This race to 4 to close out Roberto Gomez. Not much can go wrong here. He should get straight in on the stop it.
Yeah, creating some space between them, both players here. And this will guarantee himself a shootout if he gets to 3 here.
Yeah, maybe wanting to play position for a stop shot on the 9.
Interested fans looking on.
This young lady on the right, I've seen her. They may be friends of Emil.
Okay.
I've seen her at other tournaments, and I think they're with him. Not sure.
Oh, Gong Float 3-1 ahead in the 3rd set now. Breaking in rack number 5. Break success has been around 35%, so not a real threat to break and run, but he's hitting them well. Just a reminder, we're going to have the first one pocket challenge match at 4:30 Pacific time today.
That will be between Tony Chohan and Francisco Bustamante. One of the arguably top 3, top 4 players in the world in one pocket. And Bustamante, a one pocket Hall of Famer this year. Also a PCA Hall of Famer from 2010. Chohan at 43 will probably soon join him in that Hall of Fame of one pocket.
No doubt. Just missed the one. 7 balls coming towards the pocket. It's in. No direct shot on the 1. Bank available, but the 2's all tied up. So we're going to have another moving rack here. Think about if he misses the bank, he'll kind of leave the 1 down table, and maybe in a low percentage chance he could leave it where Gomez could pocket the 1 and break out the 2. So I think he'll just play safe here.
There's a lot of traffic right around the spot there. He chose to try to find and get behind it, and he failed to do that.
Yeah, 6 is right in the way of the path the cue ball needs to be coming to break out the 2-10. This will be an interesting shot here.
Would you come at it anyway, thinking you might get inside the 5 and come off the 5 at it? The way this lays, the angle looks like it'll come between the 5-6.
I hear you. If you hit half ball, and if you
Yeah.
end up hitting it square, you're not in a horrible position on the 2 as well.
Yeah. Oh, he's drawing.
Yeah, he just went. Nice shot. Just played position to play safe there. I don't think the carom's on. Just, no, not able to hit it thin enough. But just avoiding all the traffic in the middle. Great shot there, really. Here comes the cue ball behind the 3. Near it, but he left the left long rail.
Well, we did get confirmation on who those young ladies were that we just saw. One is Emil's girlfriend, Nina Tervonde, and the other was Lena Primus, and that's why I'd seen her before in Austria.
Okay.
Yeah, they looked familiar when they first came on the screen, and I just couldn't.
Yeah, I think Lena was a former World Girls Junior
She's
champion.
in the women's tournament.
Yeah.
They both are.
Surprisingly has the right edge of the ball here. Move the cue ball up table. It's gonna be close to a scratch. It's in. Huh. I mean, it was possible to hit it thin enough, but that was a risky shot, and Gomez is gonna have a ball in hand start here.
He needed that. This may and this could go to a shootout. Gomez needs these 2 games, this one and one more, to force the shootout. Can't afford to lose another game.
Only 2 away from forcing a shootout.
And what a better start than ball in hand.
Looking good here. Gonna play the 5 in the opposite corner pocket. Considering coming across for the side. It's a pretty small angle there. Good shot. Kind of got in between.
Angle going away from the 6.
Yeah.
He can't get a good angle to go to the corner. Doesn't really have an angle to go to the side. He has to run around for it. And he
Okay
got it
now.
to the corner.
Good recovery shot there. I think Gomez will go back to his preferred side in the hill break. I mean, it's a little bit daunting when you kind of went right off the table on the switching sides on the previous one. So I think he'll go back to where he's comfortable. Just hit it with power, see what happens.
Definitely doesn't want to lose control on this break.
Yeah.
He needs this one. Either with this rack, he either forces the shootout or loses the match.
Yeah, and what a match we've had so far. Twists and turns, high-level shots from Emil.
Sure, I don't think I've seen a match where we've had 10 highlight reel shots.
Gomez is in better spirits. He's got a smile on his face there. Back to his usual carefree. Oh, he's back to the left side.
And he knows this. This is in his hands.
Caught some spin on the cue ball there, so lost overall energy. Nothing down and a shot for Emil. Two's trapped up again like it was last rack.
If he brings this ball back underneath, but this ball there, the 6, the 7 ball. If he gets underneath that 7 ball for that 2 ball,
it's a real small angle, but
yeah,
I think that's the only
but that's
shot.
the only option.
Yeah.
And he's laying well to get it. He's laying in a good place to get there.
Gonna
No,
get there?
no.
No. Jump's still there. That was such a tricky shot.
Yeah.
Jump's still there, so match riding on this jump shot here.
2-ball corner.
Big jump shot here. Kind of a standard jump, you would say.
Yeah, it's very makeable. Just off.
And a big break here for Gomez.
Yeah, and he even opened up the side pocket for the 4. He's a little straight to force enough power to come back for the 3, and there's a small window for the 3, so this is gonna take some.
Play the
high-
deuce off the 9, you think?
Possibly.
No, he found enough. He found an angle to get there. He's not going to get there, though.
No, the 10's gonna get him.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you just got to go one rail at it, try to kick it in.
Not happy with it, but that's all he has.
And he's left it. So here's the match for Emil. After about a 2-hour battle here, we're on the precipice of a match win, possibly.
8-ball run out to close it out.
Not too much angle, but there's lots of room on the right side of the table. He'll be drawing short rail and out. Just slightly straight, and unfortunately the drawing angle is going to kind of bring him on the rail as well. He might be straight enough that he can draw straight back for the side and stay off the rail. Yeah, that was an in-between angle there.
Yeah, I
Could've-
like what he did here.
Sure, but
I'd
just
much rather take the shot to the corner than come up for the side.
any other angle, he would have been much better on the 6. So one more tough ball here for Emil. No. After all this, we are going to go to a shootout? He's not out yet,
No.
of course, but
This is the key shot right here. This shot gets, if he gets on the 7, he should be out. Let's just say it this way: if he gets on the 7 and doesn't get out, he's got no one to blame but himself.
wow, he's just kind of half smiling to himself, too. It's only one shot, but you have to blame I feel like you have to blame nerves a little bit on that shot there. So
When I was looking at that angle on this 6, it just laid just a hair funny. It wasn't really a comfortable shot.
yeah, like an in-between speed.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind
That
of.
side pocket played big, and you come out, and it was just he just didn't settle in on it.
I know what you mean. But that's the other comment too, is the shot clock. I don't know if it went off right in his backstroke, but it was like there was the beeps of the shot clock, right? It's tough. We all know it's tough, George.
You know, he could have been trying to cheat the pocket to the left side and
Sure.
caught the corner coming in. He could have just. But these 3 balls for a shootout. Is the screen frozen or is?
Update.
All right, folks, we lost the feed there, so we'll go over this Vegas schedule as far as the tournaments go. The mixed doubles will be the 25th through March 1st. The bank pool showdown will be the 24th through the 28th. The junior showdown will be the 21st through the 23rd. And then the women's open begins February 25th through the 1st. The Challenger Champions between Christina Tkach and Rubelin Amit, the 24th through the 27th. The one pocket face-off starts at 4:30 once we get our feedback between Tony Chohan and Francisco Bustamante. Shane Van Boning and Joshua Filler will be playing tomorrow at 4:30, and the Paris Sport event will be on the 24th. Those are the 8 tournaments being played in Las Vegas, these 11 days that we're here at the Rio to kick off the 2025 Predator Pro Billiard Series season.
Just to let you know, they haven't started the shootout yet. We're trying to get you guys to see the conclusion of this match. Just unfortunate we lost the feed here, but they haven't started it. So
you made the 3 balls.
We'll just hang in here for a sec.
We will be going to the shootout. Oh, please don't tell us. But So we will be going to a shootout as soon as we get our feedback. Went through those. Our sponsors, of course, are Predator, Yalin, Kamui, Samsung TV Plus, Box Billiards, Venn Billiards Corporation, and of course, we are at the Q Sports International Expo here at the Rio with 3 ballrooms full of Predator 7-foot tables. You have the BCL Pool League World Championships and the USA Pool League National Championships going on. Brings in 6,000 to 7,000 players, amateur players, and you have some pretty high-level players coming in for the singles, for the CSI 10-ball, 8-ball, and 9-ball singles. And they're worth a little bit of money there too. So I believe there's a Fargo cutoff of 720 or 725.
There is, yeah, and the amateur division that has the most participation is about 7,000 first prize. So there's a bit of money on offer too, and like just what a great vacation trip you can take down here. It's been around the same time for the last 3 or 4 years. So if you're looking at making any plans for next year, you can think about it to be around this time.
Yeah, they had it in the summer for a few years, and then it went to the spring. And so, and it is. You mentioned a good vacation, 11 days. Come up with if you play on a pool league team, come up with them. You get the pros here. The World 10 Ball, which has usually been held here, I believe, for the last 3 to 4 years.
Yeah,
has been held at the same time right after this tournament. And this tournament is actually a great warm-up for the pros to go through for the World 10 Ball, getting used to the equipment and everything, and it makes for a fantastic tournament with big prize money on offer. It's been 75,000 or 60. It started out 60,000 and went to $75,000 for first place in the World 10 ball tournaments. But so that's been moved to latter part of September, and that will be held in Vietnam.
Well, the players are still waiting for you guys. If you are hanging in here and you want to watch a shootout, they are still waiting. If they happen to start it without you, I guess we'll update you by Morse code.
But
well, this isn't as bad as when the fire alarms went off.
Oh, you remember that?
They did go off twice.
Yeah.
They went off 2 years ago and they went off last year too.
Yeah. And some of the matches that are going on at the same time this is going. Let me refresh this. And I'll give you some of the matches that are being played at this time while we wait for our feed to come up on our stream. Okay, Kunlin Wu versus Jesus Atencio. He dropped the first set to Jesus, but it leads in the second set 2-1. Victor Kukuska is tied 1 set apiece with Payne McBride, who survived a shootout yesterday, one of the juniors playing in this tournament. Mateos Negoki 2-0 over Martin Daigle out of Canada. And Tim Tonjum has been defeated by Jeffrey DeLuna 2-0. Dimitris Lukatos defeated Jazz Makhani, who is also one of the USA juniors that's playing in this tournament, 2-0. Alan Rolon from Puerto Rico, 2-0 over Laz Martinez, another one of the juniors that had a great set versus, who was he playing yesterday? Tony Chohan playing 9-ball and defeated him. And then Emil, of course, and are going to a shootout here. Let's see what we got. We got Trevor Seal has been defeated by Daniel Malsiel from Poland, 2-0. Albert Jan Huerta defeated Tyler Fleischman 2-0. Tuan Nguyen has been defeated by Stefan Kasper. Stefan Kasper made quite a showing in just a recent tournament. I forgot what it was, but really came up and played very, very strong.
I recognize the name, yeah.
Yeah, it just happened
It's a
last
younger
weekend, I
player,
believe.
or-
Yes, very young player.
Yeah.
Josh Roberts has been defeated by Gerson Martinez Bosa from Peru.
Yeah, Martinez is making a
He's
strong charge
the last
in
2 years he's
2025.
come up here and he's done a great job up here.
It beat Shane Van Boening in the Derby City 10 ball or 10-foot event, and
I was
got to the semifinals.
I actually hung out with him a little bit in New Zealand when he went down there, and he's quite the character. He's really gotten in shape. Here's some stats for you to take a look at. As you look at the stats, I'll finish the last couple. John Mora has defeated Vitali Patsura, and Sharik Sayed, who's bringing his game right along, has defeated Jeremy Courtney 2-0. Dennis Grabed has defeated Jandri Cruz 2-0. And those are the matches that went on in the winners round 1. We still have a shootout coming up between Gomez and Gangflot.
Real high first shot after the break percentage for Gangfloat.
Okay.
Made a ball on 50% of the breaks, but got a shot on 83% of them. So that stat is a combination of if he gets the first shot with after Gomez breaks, or if he gets the first shot after he breaks. But if you look at that's a big discrepancy there, 83% to 17%.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that because Gomez hasn't made any on his break, he can't get the shots on his break. That's
Right.
part of it as well. But just showing you who's kind of getting more of an edge off the first shot.
Well, we heard a round of applause.
Yeah, so they have started the shootout. So we'll keep you guys posted if you're still tuned in.
With the shootout going on, we're going to give you the lowdown here since we can't watch it. Vitali Patsura
Gomez is up 2-1
after 3 shots. Roberto Gomez is up 2-1. Which tells me that he started out first, and Emil has the chance to tie this up at 2. One of the most exciting portions of this format. And due to the feed going down, we don't. There's a 30-second shot clock on the shootout.
2-2.
And we're tied at 2. And on your screen, I believe you're seeing it in live. The stats. Michael Salmon from the Pool Stat Guy. The Pool Stat Guy is keeping track of it for us right there. 3-2 Roberto, taking the lead again. Oh, there we go. I think you see it on the bottom of your screen now. They've put up the scoreboard for the shootout. Five shots have been completed, all successful. No misses by either player. Gangflot still to tie it up. It's 4 innings. At the end of 4 innings, if they are tied, the cue ball gets backed up 1 diamond, and then it goes into sudden death. Miss, you lose. This is a big match for these guys. Keep in mind, they need 3 to get to the final 32. They lose this one, they're going to have to play 4 more matches. They win this one, they only have to play 1 more match to get to the final 32, which is in the money.
Three.
And we're tied at 3. Yeah, the final 32 will pay $1,094. 21.88 to the 9th through 16th, 5th through 8th is 43.75. And Roberto shooting the 4th inning shot. Anyway, semifinalists get 87.50. Of course, runner-up is 17.5, and first place is 37.5. And Roberto has made his 4th inning shot. Gangflot is basically in sudden death.
Yeah,
he can't afford to miss this.
Yeah, Mills played like 4 or 5 Pro Series events, but Gomez has played about 10, so he'll have more experience in the shootout.
He has been in quite a few. This is suspenseful. And even on the shot clock, the going down for Emil. It sounds like Emil missed it.
Yep, and that's going to be the match. Too bad we lost the feed. No fault of anybody's, but what a great match overall.
Sorry about the feed dropping out here. The casino's feed dropped on us. And we were stuck with using the scoreboard to show you one of the most exciting aspects of this format.
Oh, it's okay. We got lots of more matches coming up this week.
And
But,
plus
but thanks for hanging in with us, guys. And next roundup is 4:30 Pacific.
4:30 Pacific. We'll have Tony Chohan and Francisco Bustamante. I'll be right here with John Schmidt, bringing you the One Pocket Face-Off. You were just treated to a great match by Emil Gangflot and Roberto Gomez. We had like 11 highlight reel shots. So what a treat. Nice being with you guys all. And thank you very much. We'll be back at 4:30.
Talk to you soon.